Hello everyone, I welcome you all to our channel Let's Learn Automation, and from today we are going to see how to create the basic Selenium framework to create the automation project. And for this we require two basic things. The first one is Eclipse IDE and Java to be installed on our machine. So these are the two basic things required, and after that we start with the Eclipse first. So this is what the Eclipse we have. Now we need to follow some prerequisite to create the framework, and in this particular framework we are going to use the TestNG framework, or we are going to integrate the TestNG framework. So for that we should do some arrangement. So first of all, let's click on the help menu and then select Eclipse Marketplace, and here, as I said, we need to enter TestNG, or we need to search TestNG. So just type TestNG over here and click on go. After this, we are getting the multiple result over here, like TestNG for Eclipse, but here we can see that it is already installed because this particular plugin is already installed in my machine. But in your case, there may be option like this, install. So what you need to do, you just need to click on install, then press next until the complete TestNG get installed. So this should be done because that is what the one of the important step required to create the framework. So now, as I already have this in my machine, so I'm not going to install it again. So I'm going to cancel this, and now we need to create the project. So as we are going to create the framework, so we are not going to create the normal project or a Java project. In this time, we are going to create a Maven project. So we need to click on file, then new, then here we have the option like project. And project, we will have the option like general, Gradle, Java, Maven, and example. So from this, we are going to select the Maven, and in Maven, I'm going to select the Maven project. Click on next. After clicking next, here we can see that there is one radio button. So we need to select this, like create a simple project and skip the archetype selection. So this should be done before clicking the next, because if you are not going to select this, then there will be multiple option we need to take care. So this option is sufficient, so I tick this, click on next, and then we need to enter the group ID and artifact ID. So we can say that group ID like channel project, and the I will just copy the artifact ID like the group ID, and we'll finish this. So this is the basic architecture we have done, and now you can see that one project is created. Okay, and all this folder got created automatically. We haven't created. Okay, so this is what the advanced architecture as compared to Java project. We have the multiple folder created by default. So what we have, src main Java, main resource, then src test Java, test resource, src system library where all the JRE file will be there. Then this is the source folder. Then this is the target folder and pom.xml file. So this is one of the important file in this particular project, because after creating the project we need to configure it. Configure it with Selenium, then testng, and whatever the third party uh, jar file we required. So we need to configure just like we done in the normal Java project. But as this is what Maven project and we have the pom.xml, so we'll use the dependency over here. So how to create the or use the dependency? So we just need to open this pom.xml file, and here we can see the multiple code lines, and here we just need to add one tag name like dependencies, and in this tag name we can say we need to add the multiple dependency which is required to create our project or configure our project. So for dependency we need to first of all go to Google, Then we need to search like Maven dependency. Then here we are getting the official URL or application mvnrepository.com. We need to select it. So after selecting, we got the multiple options. But now in a search bar, we need to enter whatever the dependency we require. Just like we required first of all Selenium. So I enter the Selenium and click on search. After clicking, I got this option like Selenium with Java. So we are going to work on Java. So I'm going to select this. And here there are multiple options or multiple versions are available like 4.7.2. So I'm going to select the 4.0.0, and after that there are multiple options like Maven, then Gradle, Gradle Short, Gradle SBT, grep, but Maven is required, okay, for us or for this project, as we already created the Maven project. So I'm going to select this and copy this dependency and paste in our dependency tag. So this is what the Selenium dependency. Then after that we required WebDriver manager. So let's search it. And here we have the multiple option for WebDriver manager. But Bornigase is one of the options we required. So I'm going to select this one and select the 5.0.3. So this is the working dependency, we can say that, or useful one. So I'm just going to copy this and paste it like I done with the Selenium. Then again we required one more dependency like test ng. Let's search it, and here I got the test ng dependency. So from that I am going to select 7.0.0. So I will just copy this and paste it here. So now you can see that I just copy paste Selenium with Java, WebDriver Manager and test ng dependency. So these are the basic configuration we required to create the Selenium project. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to save it. So now if we see after saving, there is one Maven dependency folder structure is created. Okay, this is not created or this is not available before. When I have saved all this dependency, it got created. Just like if I delete all those dependency and save, then there is no Maven folder structure. Okay, so you can see that I'm going to copy paste it. Okay, and after saving, again that folder structure will arrive, and this is what required. So I'm going to save it again, and you can see building workspace is done and new folder structure is arrived. So this folder structure contain all the Selenium jar, then testng jar and WebDriver manager jar. So this is the basic configuration required to create the Selenium project. So this is the first step we need to perform. So like first of all we need to create the Maven project. Then in pom.xml we just need to copy paste the three dependency: Selenium with Java, WebDriver manager and testng. And after that we need to save it. So all the jar file will get downloaded here and our configuration is done. So now after that, whenever any other jar file is required, then we will add it again. But for now this is the basic thing, and this is sufficient for the initial starting of framework. So we'll see the other thing in the next section. Thank you. Now we are going to see what kind of project we are going to automate. So I will just open Chrome, and here I just enter one URL like sourcedemo.com. So this is the one of the, we can say, retail type of application. Here we have the login page, and we need to enter some credential. After login, we can see that there are some products are available like bag, t-shirt, then jacket. We can purchase it, like we can add in a cart. So these are getting added to the cart. Then after adding, we just go for the checkout and the further things. So this is what the retail application, we can say that, and we are going to automate this one. Now, as this is the application we need to automate, so we already created the basic structure or architecture to create the framework. So what is the first task we need to do? That we need to open the browser and enter the URL. This is the very first task we need to do with the our framework or project. So let's move to our project. This is our project. Now I will close this file. We already know how to create this. So I will close this for now. And what I told you that we need to open the browser and enter the URL. So this is the first task, or we can say that this is the first test case we need to automate. So let's decide that we have the test case like to open the browser and enter the URL, or to open the application we can say. So in a Selenium or in our project, what I will do, I have the four folder. So from that four, I will select src test java, and here I will create one package, and I will give the name like test cases, because our actual test cases will be reside in this particular package. And now this is the package name like test cases, but here we can see that we have the multiple pages, like this is the login page. After login we got the inventory page. After inventory we can see that there is a cart page. So there are multiple pages. So depending upon this application we are going to create the multiple pages. So this is the very first page. So as for this particular page, to create the test cases we will create one class like new class, and the name will be like login page test. This is the simple name. Login page is our page and test, because we are going to write down the test cases and finish. We doesn't require the main method over here because that is not necessary. Now this is our class, and now we need to create the test cases. For to create the test cases we need to use the annotation like @test. So this is the test ng annotation @test, and here I will create one method like public void, and I can say uh, init initialization. Initialization means what we can say that I'm just going to open the browser and enter the URL. Now to open the browser we already integrate one um jar file, like we are using the WebDriver manager. So I'm going to use the WebDriver manager class, like here WebDriver manager dot Chrome driver dot setup. Then I need to create one instance variable of driver, like a driver. So WebDriver, then driver equals to new Chrome driver. So this is what the instance variable I created, and then I need to write down or open the URL like driver dot get, and here I will enter the URL. So to enter the URL, I will just copy the URL from here and will paste it here. So this is the code to open the browser. And what else we can do? Like we can maximize this window. So driver dot manage dot window dot maximize. So this is the code for maximize, and after that I will close the browser, driver dot close. So this will be the too fast process, so I will just use some wait like thread dot sleep of 3 second. Now I just need to mouse over and add the throw declaration. So what I have done, I just created one test case which is going to open the browser and enter the URL or a project URL, and then it will close the browser. So what I will do, I will try to run it. Now the thing is like how we can run this, as we don't have any main method, but here we are using the test ng, and here we have the test ng annotation @test. So whenever I right click on this particular class, and I got the option like run as test ng test. So when I'm going to select this, this particular test case or this particular code will be run. So it started execution, and now what we are expecting, that browser will be open, URL will be entered, we'll wait for the 3 seconds and it will close the browser. So this is successfully done. Now this is what we can say, that we just open the browser and enter the URL. But if we check the particular application, then we can say that the first test case or the very basic test case will be like verify the title and verify the URL of application. So these are the uh, first two initial test cases of any project, like to verify the title and to verify the URL. So for that, we'll create further more test cases. But now what happened here, like to execute every test case, and every test case should be independent. So what we need to do, we need to open the browser, then we need to get the title or we need to get the URL, and then we need to verify. So this is the steps we need to carry out. Okay, but here what we are doing, we are opening the browser itself. So what we can do here, like we'll just we can use like @before method. This is one more annotation. Okay, and what I will do, I will just shift all those things here. So this is what we can say, that the prerequisite to run any test case means what? First of all, WebDriver, or we can say that browser will be open, URL will be entered, and then test case will be executed. So in this particular test case, I will write down the real test case, like public void verify title and test. So this is one method. So this particular test case will verify the title. And then what we done means, normally what we are doing, whenever we are going to execute any test case, first of all we open the browser, then the test case will get executed, and after that we need to close the browser too. So for that what we will do, as we are using the before method, in the same manner we need to use the after method too. So just like @after method. Okay, and here I will use one method like public void close browser. So this method I will use. Okay, now what is happening, this code is what we can say, that we are going to use this code multiple times. Okay, so it's not good way to keep this code in our test case or test class, we can say that. So what I will do, I will just shift this code into somewhere else. So in our project, I will create one package in src main Java, and we'll give the name like, we'll create the package and we'll give the name like base, base, base. So this is the base package, you can say. Now in this base package, I will create one class. The name is like test base. So this is one class, and here what I will do, I will just shift that method here. Okay, so I will just shift cut or shift this method into base class, like here, and this is what @before method, and here I will create another method like public void and setup. The name can be anything. Okay, setup is done. So this is what the before method, then this is the actual test case, and this is the after method. So what it mean, so whenever we are going to run any test case, so for running of the test case, we need some prerequisite. Prerequisite means what? Open the browser, enter the URL, then test case will be run, and at last browser will be closed. So this sequence will be followed for the running of every test case or execution of every test case. Now we have written the method of initialization over here. So what I will do, I will try to call this method over here. Okay, because I just need to minimize the code, so that's why I shift the initialization method from this to test base. And now I will try to call this method init. So now we cannot see the method name over here because there is no connection between these two classes. Okay, this test base class and login page test class are totally separated. So what I need to do, I just need to connect these two classes. Okay, so for that I will extend this class like extends and with test base, test base. So now both the classes are connected, and here I use the extend word, means I use the inheritance concept. So now I try to access the initialization method. So this method is accessible over here, but there is some, yeah, I need to add throw some exception because we use the thread.slip. Now initialization method is accessible over here. So this method will do, this method will open the browser, maximize it, and then enter the URL. And also it is going to close the browser too. But now we don't want to close the browser before executing the test case. What we required that the browser should get open, URL will get enter, then test case will be run, and after running of test case or execution of test case, the browser should be closed. So what I will do, I will delete this code from here, okay, and I can say I will write down this code here like driver dot close. But we cannot have the close method over here because driver doesn't belongs to this class. Driver belongs to test base class. So what I need to do, and in a test base class, the driver is what? This is the local instance variable. So what I need to do, I just need to make it as a global. So I will just copy this and make this global like this, and will delete this declaration because their declaration should be once, only once. So this is what the global declaration of driver. And now I will try to access the driver, but still I am not able to access the driver because, yeah, we need to make it as a public because both the classes belongs to different classes. This test base class belongs to base package, and this login page class belongs to test package, test cases package. So these are the two different classes, and by default this is the, there is a visibility of default. So what I need to do, I need to make it as a public. So I make it as a public, and now I try to access the driver. So driver dot, now I can access. So now I am able to close the browser too. So this initialization method will open the browser, enter the URL, then test case will be run, and after that driver or browser will be closed by using this particular code. So the setup is done. Now this is done. So what I need to do now, I need to write down, or I need to write down the code which is going to verify the title. Okay, so how I'm going to write down this? Like I need to write down like driver dot get title. So this particular method will return the title, and I will verify. But as per the standard code, we can say that our test case should not have any logic. Means this in test case or in test class, there should be no logic or no actual code should be available. That should be hidden, or that should be written in a somewhere else. So for that, what I will do, I will create one more package in src main java, and I will create the package like pages, and in pages I will create one class like first page login page. Okay, so this is the first page. So now login page class is created. So I will just give the sequence like first of all test base class, then we have the logic page class, then sorry login page test. So this is login page. Now what I need to do here, so our target is to write down the test case to verify the title. So I will write down one method over here like public void and verify title of application, I can say. So the method name should match with the its work. Now what I will do, I will try to use the driver over here. Driver dot, no, driver is not usable. So first of all I need to extend this. I need to extend this with the test base because our driver is available over there. So now I try to access the driver dot, yes, get title is the method. So now this method will return the title of our web page. Now I need to return this title because this title should reach up to this particular test case method or verify test method. So what I will do, I will return this. Means what I mean to say that whenever I'm going to execute this particular method, title will get returned and this title will be stored in this particular method in some variable, we can say that, and then we will verify. So for that thing particular thing I need to use the return method over here like return, and here I just need to modify this like string because this driver dot get title return the string. So that's why return driver dot get title, and here I just changed the void to string because this is going to return the string value. Now after this I will, now this is not required actually, so I will delete this. Okay, so what I will do now, I will just call the method which is going to return the title. So to calling that method, this method is available in login page. So what I will do, I will create the login page class object into the login page test class. So here I will use the, or I will use this here, login page login, because this is going to execute every time. Then equals to new, then again login page, no, login page only, not test. So what it says, I need to import it. Okay, let's import it. Okay, so the package is imported. Now we created the object of the login page. Why it is so? Because I need to access the this method like verify title of app in a test class. So here I will use the login dot, but I don't have any option because this login is, we can say that, local variable or local object, we can say that. So what I need to do, I just need to declare as a global like here, and we'll delete this declaration from here. So now this become global, and now let's see, now it is accessible. So I will try to access verify title of app. So here I will get the title of app and I will store this title into one string variable like string expect, not expected but actual title, okay, like this. And also we need to store the expected title too. So for that I will use one more variable like here expected title, and now we need to get the expected title. So this should be string, so we need to search what is the expected title. So we'll go to the our application like here, and we'll inspect this, and in here in a head, let's see, this is the title. So I will just copy this and paste it in our expected title. So this is what the expected title, this is actual title we are getting from the method, and now we need to compare. If the comparison correct, then test case is passed, we can say that. So for that, what I will do, I can say, or I can use like if we can say that expected title dot equals with the actual title, then test case is passed, otherwise test case fails. So we need to use the multiple lines of code, like I can say CISO, and here test case pass, else again CISO test case fail. So this is the 4 line code, and in framework we never use the code like this. So we use the assertion. So we'll delete this and use the assert class over here. AWS assert t assert dot assert equals, and here I will compare these two values, like expected title with the actual title. So now our test case completed. So what is happen when I'm going to execute this particular class, this title should be verified or title should be matched. So let's run this. But one thing should be remember that whenever we need to run the test case, at that time we need to run the class where @test annotation is available, or we need to run the test class. We don't need to run the login page, or we don't need to run the test base class, because there is no @test annotation, and so that's why this is not going to execute. Okay, so to run the test case or to run the classes, we need to right click on a login page test or test class, like this, run as, and test ng test. Now let's see what happened. So it's running. Okay, and let's see what we got. Okay, it's showing that total test run 1, fail 1. Means our test case fail. So now we need to see what's the reason behind it. So we can see that null pointer exception cannot invoke the title driver dot title because this driver is null. Okay, the driver is null, they are saying. So what we need to do here, we just need to add one word. Okay, in test base class, we just need to add or declare as a static, because driver should be single. Every time a same copy of driver should be accessed by everyone. So that's why we need to create, or we need to make this driver as a static, so by which this driver belongs to class, and one copy of driver or a single copy of driver will be shared by everyone. So now I make it as a static, and let's run it again. Let's see what happened now. So it start executing again. Okay, it's executed, and now we can see that total test run 1, pass 1, fail 0, and skip 0. Means we got successful execution of test case, verify title test. Okay, so in this way we just execute a single test case which is going to verify the title. Now the important thing is like why we make this particular driver as static, even public. Okay, so that should be known, and this is what our initialization method which we declare in a test base class, because this method we are going to access multiple time, and if we write down all this code in every login page test, okay, or every test class, so this will make our code bigger and bigger. Okay, so that's why we shift that particular all the code into test base class, and we are directly calling the method of initialization. And now this thread.sleep doesn't require, so I will delete this. So now our code become more simpler. So this is our test base class. This is login class, sorry, login page class, where one method is available which is going to return the title. Now in the same way, I will write down one more test case like this. Public string verify, we can say verify URL of application, and here I need to use return driver dot get current URL like this. And I need to create the test case in test class. Here I need to create the one more test case. So as we have one test case over here, in the same pattern I need to create one more. So like this, I will use the @test annotation, and then public void, and I will use the same name of method like this and apply the test at the end. So we can relate both the method, like this method and the method from the page class. So here what I need to do, I need to just call the object login dot verify URL of application. So this is the method, and now again I need to store this in somewhere like string actual URL, and in the same way I need to create one more variable. So this is called expected URL, and here I will write down the URL or copy paste URL and double quotation. So here I will get the URL, copy this and paste it here. And again I will verify this by using the assertion. So this is, and for this I need to use the assert equals, and expected URL should be compared with the actual URL. This is done, and now I will try to execute all those things. So let's run it. Okay, one executed and second is also executed. Let's see the result. So now what we can see, that total test case 2 run, pass 2 and fail 0. So what is happening over here? First of all, this before method is going to run, which is going to open the browser and enter the URL. Then one test case will be run, then browser will be closed. Again, for the second test case, again before method will be run, then the second test case will be run, and then after method will be run. So what it means, that @test will be run only once, and before method and after method will be run multiple time, depending upon the number of test case we have in this particular test class. So this is the logic, we can say that. Then after the execution, we can see the report, because TestNG provide the report too. So what we need to do, we just need to right click on our project and click on refresh. Then you can see the test output folder is over here, and I need to select the index.html. Okay, right click that, select index.html, go to properties and copy the location of the file and open in our browser. So I will open in this pattern, and now we can see the run. Like first of all, setup is run. Let make it short or small. Okay. So first of all, setup is run. Then the first test case, then close browser, then again setup will be run, then second test case and close browser. So setup and close browser will be run multiple time, as they belongs to the sorry, before method and after method. So in this particular session or video, we have seen how to automate the very basic test case which is going to verify the URL and the title of the application. The remaining test case we'll try to automate into the next session. Thank you. Until now, what we have done that we automate the two test case, that is URL, verify URL and verify title. And now let's see the application. So we verify the title, we verify the URL. So these things are done. And now what we have to verify, like this one logo and this one logo. So now let's try to verify this too. That is this logo is available on this web page or not, and even this logo is available on this web page or not. So for this, we need to identify this logo and this logo. So let's right click on this application, inspect this, and try to identify this. So we'll try to write down the XPath for this. So div class login logo. So div, then class and login logo. So this is the unique XPath we got. Now the question is where we are going to write down this XPath. So as I said previously, we need to write down all the logic and the code which is required for automation in page class. So this is our page class, and here we'll create or we'll write down like object repository. Repository. So here we will have the all the element on the web page. Like for that we will use the one more annotation like at the rate find by, and then xpath equals to the xpath which we just identify or inspect. Then we need to write down the private web element web element because this is the web element, and we'll give the name like login logo. So in this way we need to identify the element. Now we'll try to identify one more element. So we'll delete this and we'll try to identify or inspect this logo too. So this is bot, we can say that bot column or bot logo. So this should be unique. Yes. And this is, we can say, bot logo. So now what we are trying to do, we just try to verify is both the logo are available on the web page or not, just like we have verified the title and the URL. So for that, first of all, what we need to do, we need to write down one method like public void and verify login logo, and then public void verify bot logo, like this. Okay, so normally what we did in automation or normal automation, we inspect the element like driver dot find element, then by dot xpath, and here we need to write down the xpath, and we'll store it like web element, like web element, and we can say that element 1. So in this way we are going to inspect the element in a normal case, but here what we did, we use the at the rate find by annotation, then we write down the XPath of that, then we make it as a private, and web element is the common, and this is what the name of the element that will be common too. Okay, so there is a specific difference between these two lines, these two code. So here we don't have any driver, and here we have driver. So driver is one of the most important thing which is going to handle or which is going to run our script. So here we don't have the driver. So for that what we need to do, we need to connect this particular both XPath with the driver. So for that what we can do, we can create one constructor like public constructor, and here we'll use one class like page factory dot init elements, and here we'll use driver and this. So why we are doing this? Because now in a framework we identify the element by using the find by annotation, not by using the driver dot find element. So this is the missing thing, we can say that in this particular code. But still we need to connect this with the driver. So that's why what we have did, we just created one constructor we already know. Okay, then here we use the page factory class dot init element is the method, and here we are passing the driver. So driver is going to connect with the element, but which element means what? The current class object or the current class element or the current class member we can say it, because this represent the current class member. So that's why we are connecting the driver with the current class member, and current class members are these two, we can say that. So that's why we are just connecting driver with these two, and now we can say that this particular code or the motto of this code fulfilled by using this particular thing. Now there can be a question that why we are using the constructor over here, because we need to initialize this two web element with the driver, and this is what must do activity. So whenever if we use the method over here, so we need to call that method. If we need to connect this two lines of code with the driver, every time we need to call the method. But if we create the constructor, and whenever the we created the object of constructor, the constructor, sorry, when we create the object of class, constructor will get automatically executed. So as we know that we are going to create the object of this particular page class, so whenever we create the object, at that time this constructor will be called, and this particular XPath will be connected with the driver, or we can say that the driver will get driver initiate or initialize this two member. Why it is so? Because we are using driver, and we are initializing the current class member. So that's why we are using this. But remember this, that we should maintain the sequence like this. We should not use like first of all this, then driver. We should maintain the sequence like first of all driver, which is going to connect, and to whom it is going to connect, like this means current class member. So this is what the constructor. Now we'll try to verify the this login logo. So for that we have created the method over here. So here we'll write down login logo dot is displays the method which is going to return, or which is going to tell us that is the particular logo is available on the web application or not. Okay, so we are using the code like this, and we will return this as we normally did in a previous example or in a previous test cases. Now this is going to return the boolean value, so we need to change the void with the boolean, boolean, like this. And again we are going to verify the bot logo, so we'll use the same thing like return, then I can say bot logo dot is displayed, and here I will use the boolean again. So these are the two test cases which is we're going to verify. First of all, the login logo and the bot logo, I can say. And then I need to create the test cases for this in a test class. So in a test class, I will write down the test case like this, like @test annotation I will use. Then I will create one more method like public void, and I will copy the name of the method from the login page. So I will copy this name and use it here and apply the test. And then already I have the object like a login, then we'll use the login dot verify login logo. So this is the method I called. Then I will store this method output in one of the boolean variable. Boolean, we can say that result, and then I will apply the assert class dot assert equals, and here I will compare result with the true. If the result is true, then only our test case is going to execute. Then in the next test case, I will write down again the @test annotation, then method name public void, and we'll copy the method name from here like this, and we'll apply the test. And here again I will use the object login dot verify mm, bot logo, and this will store into one variable of type boolean. So we can say that I can use the same variable again because this is the local one, and again I will assert or will verify assert dot assert equals with result, and that should be true. So I have written the two more test case. These are the older or the previous test case. Now I'm going to execute all those. Okay, let's see. To execute again, I need to right click on the test class, not the page class or base class. I need to right click on the test class. So I will write down right click on this, run as test ng, and let's see what we got. So it started running. So what is happening? For every test case, the browser is getting open. Then we can say URL is going to enter, and that is going to close too. So here we can see total test run 4, pass 4, and 0 failure. Okay, and if we refresh our project and try to access the index.html in browser, so I will just copy the location, and here I will paste it. And in a chronicle view, I can see this is one, this is second, third, fourth. Means four test cases get run. Okay, so every time setup and close browser getting run, so depending upon the how many test cases we have, it will run. So as we have the four test case, so setup and close browser will be run four times. So this is our report. Now in the next phase, now what we can say that we have verified the title, we have verified the URL previously. Now we verify the this login logo, we can say, and bot logo. Now we need to and login. Okay, so first of all we need to enter the uh, username, then password, and press the login button. So we need to identify these three element. So for this I will inspect this, and this is the code. So this is the code I can say. So let's find out input class, and what should be ID. We can use the ID, input class ID. So input can say at the rate class to ID. Why it is not unique? No, it is ID, not class. So it is ID. Then this is what can say username text box. So we need to write down the XPath here, like here. Again, at the rate find by, then XPath equals to XPath. I will just copy paste, then private, then this is the web element, and user name text box I can say. So this is the element name, and then let's make it bigger one. Again, I will just use the same code like this. So here I can say password text box and login button, and this I need to remove because I need to change the XPath for this two element. So let's identify that too. So this is what this ID is password. Let's use this. So this is for password and then login button. So again we have ID like this, login button, input type ID. So login button, okay, done. So login logo, bot logo, then username text box, password text box, login button. These are the five element we have. This is called as a object repository because all these are the object we can say. And then this is the constructor. Okay, so we can say I'll write down UCT constructor to initialize the web element or current class mem members and I initialize good. So that's why we are using, and these are the method to verify login logo. Then we'll use comment over here too. Here bot logo. Then here verify title of application APP now. And here verify URL of application. So these are the command lines I want made, and now these are the test cases. Okay, so now we need to create the method for the login. So I can say method to login in application. So I will write down like public void login to application. So this is the name of the method I can say. And now how to log in the application? So first of all, I need to enter something in username. So username dot send keys. Here I need to enter something. Then password dot send keys. Here I need to enter the password and login button dot click. I need to click on the login button. So this is the thing. Then after login, what I will do? I will try to get the URL, current URL or the next URL we can say that. So driver dot get current URL. So and will return this. So I need to change it like a string. Okay, and here I will enter the username and password. So username is available over here. Copy this and this is password. Okay, so this is the method which we created in a login page, and now we need to create the test case. So I will create a test case over here in the same manner @test annotation, then public void, and we'll use the same method name and apply the test. Okay, done. Then what I need to do, I need to call by using the object vari login to application. And now this code will return the next URL we can say that. So I can say actual URL, then here I need to use the string too. So this will be the actual URL and this is expected URL. So let's try to find out what is the expected URL by login the application. So this is our application. I'm going to log in it and this is what the expected URL. So I will just copy this and paste it here. And here we'll use the assert dot assert equals expected URL with the actual URL. So now we can say that we have created the 5 test cases. Now let's run all 5 again. So let's run it. Okay, so all the test cases run successfully, like total tests run 5, pass 5, fail 0. Okay, so we will use the comment over here too, like this is pre or pre prerequisite to run the test case. Prerequisite spelling is wrong. Okay, doesn't matter. Then uh, what this test case in this test case will verify the title, or we can say that uh, test case. I will just make test case to login to application application and verify the current URL. So this one test case, then test case to verify uh, visibility, maybe visibility of login logo, then test case to verify visibility of bot logo I can say, then here test case to verify URL of application, then to verify title of application. So these are the test cases. So let's take test case to the login to application, verify the current URL, and the current URL is like, so we can see that this is what the inventory page URL. Okay, so we can write down here ENTO inventory page URL, inventory page URL like this. So these are the comment that is not going to execute. Prerequisite spelling. Let's forget this. Okay, so these are the 5 test cases, and let's see the report again. I will refresh the project. Okay, what else I can do? What else I can do? That I can write down like reporter dot log, and here I will use the I will write down the current URL, like here current URL of application. So like this, and plus actual URL I will try to get, try to print. Let's see the difference. Then I will just use this all over. So verify, I can see visibility of login logo. So here I will just copy paste visibility of login logo, and here I will use the result. Okay, then here also I will use the same thing, visibility of bot logo. Then here I will use this uh, yes, current URL of application, or not current but the URL of application. This is not the current one, actual URL. We can say that original, you can write down anything. And then here title, title of application, and here actual title, original URL, actual URL, it's okay. So result, and this result actual URL, okay. So this is good. Now let's see, first of all execute this and let's see the changes in report. So this is the additional thing that will be reflected in our final report. Okay, all test case passed successfully. Let's refresh the project, and what we need to do, we just need to see the report. So I will just copy the path, and here we'll paste the URL. So let's see the report output. Now you can see that this is what the report. Verify bot logo test. So visibility of bot logo is true. Then login to application test. Current URL of application is the current URL, the latest one, we can say that. Then verify title of test. So this is what the title of application is Swag Labs. Then verify login logo test. So visibility of login logo is true. Then verify URL of application test. Verify URL of application test, and this is the URL of application. So in this way we are getting the output. So this is the, this you can see in the reporter output, and in a chronicle view we can see all the method like setup, login to application, close browser, again setup, the test case and close browser, and this is the time, how much time we require to run the test case. And we can see the all the past test cases here. Then ignore method no times, we can see how much time we require to run the test cases, like millisecond. Then we don't have any group at one test, and this is the suit. Okay, so we'll see this later. So in this way what we have done now, until now, we just automate all the test cases of login page, like logout. So we verify this title, then this URL, then this logo, even we log in successfully and verify the next URL. So we completely automate the login page of the application. So that's it. Next thing we'll see in the next lecture. Thank you. We are going to see how to use the property file, and how we can uh, shift our important data in a property file. So let's move to the Eclipse. So this is our test base class, and here what we have done, we just open the browser, enter, maximize it, and enter the URL. So here we'll do some modification, like we can say that uh, like we'll do some code which will decide which browser we need to use. Let me close this. Okay, so for example, if I need to use the multiple browser like Chrome, Edge or Mozilla, so first of all we will do that, and then we will move to the property file code. So for that, we'll declare one variable browser, and we'll give the value like Chrome, and depending upon this value we will open the browser. So for that we'll apply the condition like if browser dot equals is Chrome, browser dot equals is Chrome, then we are going to open the Chrome browser. So I will just shift this code here, then I will give the else if, and here I will use the same code for Mozilla, or we can say that Firefox, and we'll use the code like WebDriver manager dot Firefox driver dot setup, and again driver equals to new Firefox driver. Then again we'll use the else if, and here I will put the condition like the browser is Edge, then WebDriver manager dot Edge driver dot setup, and here driver equals to new Edge driver. Let's wait, yeah, Edge driver. So in this way we can code. So depending upon the value of browser, our code will be run on Edge or Chrome, or on, we can say that, Firefox. Now uh, we'll try to use the property file for this browser value and even for this URL. So for that we'll create one folder in our project. So this is our project. I will right click on my project and new, and there is option like folder. So I will create the folder of name test data, finish, and here I will right click, click on new, and will select the option of file, and here I will give the name like config dot properties properties, and here I will provide the values like we can say that URL. So URL equals to, so our URL is this, then username, then password also we provide, and browser. So for example I'm going to provide Chrome, and username will take from here, so like this, and this is password. So this is our property file. So the important data like URL, username, password, and browser name we define over here, and we'll try to use all these values in our test base class and in a login page. So as we need to use all those value of property file from config by property, So what I will do, I will just create one more package to create the method which is going to import all these values. So I will right click, create a new package, and we'll give the name like utility. Okay, and here I will create one more class like which is going to read the data. You can see it, read data, and finish. So in this particular class, I will try to create the method which is going to read the we can say that the property file, and in future if we want to read the Excel file, then also we will write the method for that reading of Excel file too. So we'll start for the property file. So we'll create simple method public void and read property property file. Then to read the property file, we have the class like properties of Java util. Remember, we need to use the or we need to create the object of property class. So properties of Java util, not the other one. So am going to select this one, and we'll use the object like this prop equal to new and properties again. So we know that this is the process to create the object. Then after creating the object, we need to give the location of the file, that property file. So for that, I will use like file input stream. Then I can define one object like file equal to new and file input stream. And here I will provide the location. So I will just copy the location. So we know that this is our config file. So I will right click on this, go to properties and copy this location and we'll paste it here. So first of all, I will just throw the declaration, and then so like this, I just provide the location, and now I will use the object of properties file like prop dot, I can say load is the method where we are passing the value like file. Okay, so what we are doing, we are using the object like prop or property file. Load is the method which is going to load the file which is present in this particular object, I can say. Then I will use the object like prop dot get property, and here I need to pass some value. So for example, in a config.property file, I need to use the URL or username or password. Then I need to pass that value into this. So I can say value, and this value I will pass in a argument form. So like I can say string value like this, and there will be a semicolon. So what is going to happen whenever I am going to execute or call this method should return the value from the property file or value from the config.property file. So we should write down this method as a return method. So I will write down the return statement over here, and as we know that this value is going to return the string value, so here we need to provide the string. Now this method is ready, and now we'll try to use first of all in a test based class. So here we have the string browser and Chrome value. So we'll remove this hard code value and try to use the method, or we can read data, this read property file. Okay, so for that we'll try to use the class dot method name. So in a test based class, I will do like read the data, read data, that is the utility method dot property file. There is no property file. So what I need to do, I need to do some arrangement over here. Like I need to make this method as a static. So let's make it static. Then read data. Now I can use the method, and here I will pass the value which is required to me. So I required the browser. So I will just copy the browser. So I can say that I need to pass the key. So I will copy the key and pass here. So it will take the browser from here, browser value, and as per browser value, it is going to open the Chrome, Firefox, or Edge. Then also there is no need to write down like this. So here also I will write down like read data dot read property file, and here I will pass the value of URL. Like we need to copy the key value like URL, and we'll pass it test base class. So here what we are trying to do, uh, we create one utility package. Utility package means what? The thing which we required for some time, we will write down that code into this particular class. So as we are going to read the data from the property file, so I create one method which is going to read the data from the property file, and I'm using this method to read the browser value like here and the URL value like here. So let's see is it working or not. So this is done. I will close this. This is also done. We'll close this and we'll try to execute this. So let's execute this. But before that, we can also change the username and password from here. So for that, I will use again the same class read data dot read property file, and here I will pass the key value. We'll pass the key value, username, and here I will pass the value like password. So read data class dot read property, and here we pass the key value of password. Sorry, here, and we need to throw the declaration like this. So this is done now, and yes, and to throw the declaration here too. Done. So this is done, and now we'll try to run this. Okay, it started running. So total we have 5 test cases that should be executed. So we got the green signal and all the test cases got passed. So this is what the test base class which we just modified. So let's write down some comments over here to make these things clear. So what we have done, we have defined the driver as a global level. So let's write down that too. So driver is defined global by which it can be use all page and test class, we can say that because we make use of this driver in page class and even in test class also. And also we make it as static. So uh, driver is defined as static because we can say that static cause only single copy of driver should be used across the project. So this is the reason. Then let's write down about this method. So initialization method. So this method open the browser and enter the URL of application. So this is the what we can say that command for this. And let's write down the command for this too, like read data. Can write down this method read the property file, read the data from property file. So this is done. So in this way, we just integrate the property file in our code. Now, and after integration, what we have done, we have removed the hard coded value. So before that, we use the browser value over here. Even here we use the URL. So we remove all those things. And then also in a login page, we use the credential like username and password. So we remove that too. And now what we can do, we can easily change the URL, even username and password if required. So there is no need to modify the test base class or even the login page class. So that's it. Uh, and in the next session, we will see another thing. Bye. Thank you. The next page, like this is our first page, login page. We try to automate everything like title, then URL, then this logo, and we successfully log in. So these are the 5 tasks we already created. Now, after login, we can see the second page arrive. So we'll try to automate the second page. So for that, we'll create one more class in a pages package. So create new class, and I can say inventory page. Okay, and here first of all, we'll create object repository, and here we'll try to identify the element. So at the rate find by annotation we'll use here xpath was to. So we'll create some basic structure. Then it should be private and it is of type web element, and the name of the element is like this is already done. Then product label, then this logo. So let's try to identify, inspect that. So this is label. You can see PROD product label LABEL. Then I will just copy all this thing. So product label. Then this is peak logo. We can say. Let's try to identify the expert too. So span class title, span direct class and title. Let's copy this. then this logo. So div class pic, here div and class is pic. So this is done. Then we'll try to inspect this one. So like select class, select class. So this is a product sorter. You can say that product sort drop down, and here I will use the XPath. Then what we have some logo over here. So this is one logo, like this is the exact path. So this is one non-refer, and this is another. Okay, let's try to identify by using this. So li class social Twitter, li class social Twitter, and then we'll use like a. So this is good. So this will reflect that one. Okay, a. So Twitter logo I can say TWI Twitter logo, then FB logo. So try to find out the FB logo too. Social Facebook. This is also unique. Then again FB logo is done. Then LinkedIn logo. So this is LinkedIn logo. The class name is social LinkedIn. This is also unique. So I will change this XPath. Remove this. So this will require in future. So Twitter logo, FB logo, LinkedIn logo, and then there is one more logo like this. So footer logo we can say. So image alt img alt. So footer logo, and there is a XPath. So all the logos are covered now, and let's try to cover the all those things like the product. So like this, it says that button class, button primary, inventory. We'll use the ID over here. So let's copy the ID, button and ID, button ID. So we can say backpack. Yeah, single backpack is there. Backpack product. So we'll use the XPath over here, and we'll use some more element. Then this is bike light. So use this and bike LIGHT product. Then again t-shirt, there are three t-shirt. So let's try to identify these two. ID is this, then we'll have bold t-shirt. Okay, so this is bold t-shirt, this is also okay. Then I can say bold black t-shirt, SHIRT product. Here we use the XPath. Then this is another t-shirt. No, this is another product. So jacket, ID is jacket. So I can say jacket product. This is single one. No further jacket is there. Then this is another t-shirt. Uh, this is red. So, oh no. Let's try to inspect it again. Inspect. So, what we are looking, that jacket is done. The next t-shirt. Why it is happening? Key restore it. Okay, let's try to identify again. Inspect this one. This is ID, button ID, and this is red t-shirt. So bold red t-shirt product, and here I will use the XPath, and then the last t-shirt. So ID is this. I can see test all the things. Okay, so BOLT should be there. BOLT. Then I can say only red t-shirt. Red t-shirt HIRT product. Okay, this is done, and all the products are covered. Okay, cart is remain. So I need to identify the cart to E class like this. Div ID, div ID. So this is cart. You can see cart icon. Okay, so all the elements are identified. Now we'll try to create. So first of all, we need to ins what we can say that first of all we need to initialize all those elements. So we know that we need to use the constructor. So we'll use the name of the class over here. So like public class name, and then page factory is the class we need to use. Page factory dot init elements, and here I need to use the driver, and here this. But driver showing the error. Okay, we can't access driver over here because we haven't connect this. So we need to extend this with the test base. Done. Now there is no issue. So now I will create the method. So public void. So first of all, I will verify the label, then logo. So public void verify label. So how to verify this label? That we'll try to read. So product label dot get text, and this should be written, and here I should use the string because this is going to return the string value. So this is the one method. Then we need to identify or we need to verify this logo. So this is called as a peak logo. So I can say public void verify peak logo. So peak logo dot is displayed the method, and I will return this. So this should be boolean because this will return the boolean value. Then logo is verified. Then this is done. This is done, and we have one, two, three, four logo. So I can use the same method again and again. One, two, three, and four. So verify pic logo, then verify Twitter logo, and here I will use twi Twitter logo dot is displayed. Here I will verify FB logo. So here I will use FB logo dot is displayed. Then here I will verify LinkedIn logo, linked in, and again here I need to verify LinkedIn logo dot is displayed, and then we'll verify footer logo dot is displayed, and here I will use footer. Done. So all the verification we have done, semicolon should be there. And now what we can do, uh, we can add the product, okay, or even we can use this. So first of all, what we'll do, A to Z is there by default. So we'll sort it out by using the low to high. Okay, so by using this option. So what I will do, I will try to add the product. So we'll create one method, public void add, I can say six product. I will add all the product. And for the before that, I need to use the or I need to automate the drop down. So I will use the select class over here. Select as equals to new select, and here I need to pass the drop down element. So that's why I'm using the naming convention like this, because here I can see is it label, then this is logo, then this is drop down, this is logo, so I can use the product easily. So that's why the name of the product should be like we are able to identify what type of element that is. So then as dot select by visible text, and here I will pass the value. So I will inspect this, and we need low to high, and we'll pass the value from here by using inspect. So price low to high, I will just copy this and will pass it here. Then I try to add all the product. So product pin will start from backpack, backpack, back, bag, back, no, backpack dot click. I need to click. Then what I have, bike, bold, t-shirt, jacket, bike dot click, then bold, black t-shirt dot click, then bold, red t-shirt dot click, then then what is remain, red t-shirt, jacket is done, no, jacket dot click, and t-shirt, I think red t-shirt dot click. So in this way I added all the product. And now in the application what we can see that whenever we are adding any product, okay, whenever we are adding the product, so at that time the value is changing. So we need to identify, we need to see, are we able to see this? Yes, span shopping cart badge. So are we identify like that only? Shopping cart container. Okay, cart icon. No, you can say that cart count, I can say, and we need to change the expert to. So span class, span class. Okay, so I need to use this one. Okay, so after this, after adding all this, what I will do, I will try to see what is the count of that card. So card count dot get text, and this should return. So here I will use the string again. Okay, and now add product is done. So now what I will do, I will try to create the test cases on the basis of this all the method. So as I used or as I created the inventory page in the same pattern, I will create one more class, new, and will give the name like this. I will use this name and create one more class, test, and finish. And here what I will do, I will just copy the some method from here. So before method I will copy, that is the prerequisite. Then I need to copy the this after method, and test case will return by ourselves. So here I need to extend this, extend with test base. So this is done, and I need to create the object of this. We'll just need to copy the this line too, like here. And as we created the object for login page, in the same manner we need to create the object for inventory page too. So inventory page, then inv and invent is the object. I need to import that. Yes, I need to import this, and then we need to initialize the object too. So like invent, sorry, invent equals to new and the page class name, like this. So this is done. Now our before method and after method is done. And after that, let's try to understand this, that whenever we need to access this particular page, we need to log in first. Okay, so for that, in a prerequisite or in this particular before method, I will write down the one line like login dot login to application. So this will log into application and we can further write down the test cases. So this is the complete prerequisite. So first of all, we need to log in the page, then only we can go to the inventory page. So that's why this line is compulsory over here. Then I will write down some test cases at the rate test. Then I will just copy the name from here, from the inventory page. So verify label. So I can say public void verify label and test. So here I will use the same pattern like I need to use the object like invent dot verify label. So this will return the label. I need to store it somewhere like string actual label, and here I need to create one more variable like string expected label exp. So expected will copy from the web page. So this is what the label. I will just copy this like here, and then I will verify this. So assert dot assert equals, and here expected label and actual label, and then I will use reporter dot log to display the label title. I can say is to like this and plus actual label. So this is done. Now let's try to create the one more test case. So what I will do, I will try to create the most important test case, that is the add product, this one, and public void add product test. The other test cases, we can cover later. So I will use invent dot add product, and this will return something like string actual value, I can say, or actual count, and we know what should be the expected count. So that should be 6. So in double quote I need to give 6 expected count, and here I will use the same two lines. Just need to change the expected count and actual count. This is also actual count. So I can say that here total product added. So in this way we just complete the two test cases. Let's try to execute this. Are this going to execute or not? So it started running. Login is done. Okay, it's completed. Let's see. Both are pass. Okay, all the 6 products are added too fast, so we are not able to see. So if we need to see that thing, then what I need to do, I need to add some weight over here, so by which we can see that thing. So even I can add thread dot sleep over here of 2 seconds, and I will just mouse over this to throw the exception. Then here I will add for 1 second, and I will use this for all the product. And if, yeah, here also need to throw the exception. So now let's try to run this again. So when one product is added, you can see, okay, done. So in this way we can see, so for that we need to add some weight, then only we can see properly. Now we'll try to write down all the remaining test cases. So here we'll do the @test, then public void, and let's see the remaining one. So this is done. Verify pic logo. So here verify pic logo test, and here I will write down like invent dot verify pic logo. Then we'll store in some boolean type variable because it's going to return the boolean value result, and here I will verify it. So like result, and I can say this should be true. So again, what are remaining? Peak logo is done. Twitter, FB, link, footer. Okay, so I will just copy this to just save the time. So we'll just copy all those things. Peak logo. So peak Twitter, FB. Okay, so this is Twitter logo. I need to like dot Twitter logo, and then again here FB logo dot FB logo. This is also done. Then verify LinkedIn logo dot LinkedIn logo, and the last one verify what the logo is, footer logo. So I will use the footer logo here. Verify footer logo, and here I will change the method like fw footer logo. So now all the test cases are written. Okay, and now we'll try to run in a single go. So for the, okay, let's run it. Okay, so all the products get added, verified. Okay, so what is happening every time the browser get open for every test case, and it close too, because every test case should be independent. They should not be dependent on any test case. So that's why we are opening the browser for every test kit again and again. I think we haven't used the reporter. Okay, I think we haven't used the reporter. Okay, doesn't matter. So all test case, total test case pass run 7, pass 7 and failure 0. So if I refresh this and try to see the report from properties, so I will just copy the path and will check in here. So this is the all the test cases. Reporter method are only two because we haven't had the reporter in the remaining. So we'll add this in a next session. So thank you. We'll meet in the next session. Bye. Now let's proceed with the remaining part of inventory page test. Okay, so we have completed the test cases or the method which we are written in inventory page, and we return all the test cases for all those things. So these are the test cases we have written, and okay, so this is before method at the rate test. Yes. So here we have written the log reporter.log. Here also let's write down here too. So reporter.log, and here what is going to print, like, yes, visibility, yeah, like visibility of, can say, peak logo, and this should be in result. Then we'll do the same thing for the next test case. Visibility of Twitter logo, you can say TWI Twitter logo, and result again. Then visibility of Facebook logo, and at last visibility of LinkedIn logo. And this is what the footer logo, visibility of footer logo. So this will recorded in the report. And now what we have done in page, like, we have add 6 product. Let's remove some product too. So I will create one more method. So we'll copy this, and here, like, uh, don't, no need of this. So I will remove the product. Remove, we can say that, 2 product. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to click that product again, by which it get removed. Because what happen if we see the application login, and now there is only one product is added, or one, yeah, one product is added, and now if I am going to click this one, then this name changes to remove. So let's try to find, or can we use the same XPath for that? So let this button class, button at the rate class, and that. So no, we should use the ID. Should use the ID. Let's copy the ID and mention ID over here. Okay, so this is unique. So for example, if I add this, and again if I try to inspect, so this changed. So this become, let's try to inspect this. This become remove. So we cannot use this. So maybe this also get changed. Yeah, remove source lab backpack. So we need to inspect all these thing in a different way. So here I will just copy all the product 1 2 3 4 5 and this one is sixth. I will copy all the product over here and will give the name like remove backpack, then remove bike, then remove bolt t-shirt, then remove jacket, then remove bolt t-shirt again, and here remove red t-shirt, and I need to change the expert too. So first of all remove backpack product. So let's see that this is backpack. So let's identify this. ID is this. So button ID, and I need to change this one. So we'll copy this, paste it here. Let's remove all this old XPath because we need to change or we need to replace it. This one also, and this one also. So now bike light product. So now this one. So ID is change. Let's copy this, paste it here. Then remove bolt black t-shirt. So this is black t-shirt again with ID. This is unique again. Then jacket, remove jacket. So this is the jacket. I need to inspect this too. So remove jacket. Actually, there is no need to inspect everyone, but let's have all the elements ready. Then this jacket, bolt red t-shirt. This one, no. Okay. So and red t-shirt product, only red t-shirt. So this is one more element. This is the last element we need to inspect. Okay, done. So now all elements are inspected, and now we'll create one method. So public, then void, we can say remove to product, and I will use remove backward product dot click, then remove t-shirt dot click. So two product get removed, and then again I will write down this thing, or I will try to get the count. So cart count I can say dot get text, and I should return this, and there should be string. Okay, done. And now I need to use this here. So I will use the same name as a test case name. So here I will create one more test case like @test, then public void and name with test. Then I will store string result equals to, or we can say that actual count, then equal to invent dot remove two product or three product. Okay, it should be two. So because we are removing two product, and then it's also 2. It should be 2 again, and semicolon. And let's take one more variable as a expected count. So I will change it like expected, done in a string manner, not in a. Okay, remember this thing that the value of this particular thing should be in a string, not in a integer. And now I will compare this assert dot assert equal. So we'll compare expected count with actual count. Okay, this is done, and we'll display reporter dot log and can say count of product after removing. So like this, and plus actual count. So this is done now, and visibility total product added. Okay, done. So everything is done. Now let's execute all the test cases. And if it is correct, if it is executed successfully, then all the record will be captured in the result or in a report. Okay, I just use wait, I think. Yes, that's why it's showing. Okay, it's working fine. Okay, it looks everything got executed, and something is failed over here. No such element selector button ID remove source backpack. This ID is not present. Okay, why it is so? So this is which test case? Remove the product. So okay. So for now we will enable equals to false, by which we'll take care of this test case later. So let's see the report. We will refresh this, and let's see the file index.html. So as this error arrived, so we can see is this error visible in a report or not. So let's check the report. So here we can see that the error which is available in remove three product test is available here. Okay, and here we can see everything. The all the test cases executed except this. So this is what our output, and let's see the reported output. Okay, we can see label title product, visibility of logo true true, then total added 6. This is 2, this is 2, this is 2. Okay, so now we need to take care about the failed test case. So this test case fail, and it showing that no such element on remove source lab backpack, on which, okay, let's see in a bigger picture. So here, okay, not getting this. So maybe it requires some time. Thread that dot slip like 2 second. Add throw exception, and let's run only this test case. So here I need to throw. Okay, and we can run that test case by using this. So this thing we'll see later. Test ng dot failed XML. Why it is opening like this? Okay, I need to see the source. Okay, so let's run this again. We'll check this later. What is this and how it work? First of all, we need to automate the pages. Then we'll check for the rest of the things of. Okay, total test run 0, pass 0, fail 0. Why this showing? Let's run again. Run as test ng suite. Okay, still 0. No, nothing on a console. I'm not able to execute this one. Why it is so inventory page? Everything is correct, but no, it's not running. Okay, let's close this and concentrate. Okay, okay. I should make it as a true. My mistake. Let's run it again. Actually, I disabled this particular test cases, so that's why it is showing that zero test cases run. Now it will be run. So we are getting Chrome driver was successfully started. Okay. No, this is dependent test case. This is dependent test case, so it got failed. So this test case actually depend upon this one, not this one, but the mm, this one. Okay, we need to use this everywhere. So let's make it false. So in short, if I put enable equal to false, then this test case will not run. So I am making this test case false because I need to concentrate on the different test case. So that's why I'm disabling everything except this add 6 product, and then after that remove should be run. So this also get disable. Okay, done. Now let's run this. Because until we haven't add the product, then product cannot be removed. First of all, we need to add, then only we are able to remove that product. Or we need to use some different thing or different scenario. Let's see how it goes. So every product get removed, then that test case pass, like add 6 product. Okay, 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 this is not going to run every time. This is going to fail. Okay, so let's why it is happening, because whenever we are going to execute this particular method, there is no product selected or added. So first of all, we need to add the product. So what can I do? I can call this method over here. So I will add this method or call this method here. So let's execute now. And now we don't need to run this. Don't need to run this. So I will just copy this and I will disable that too. Let's run this again. Okay, let's see the behavior. Yes, now title still it's failing. Why it is so? Why it is so? No such element is not available. Why it's not able to remove? What is happening over here? Add 6, then wait, then remove backpack. This thing is not available. Let's check manually. So all products are available, and then this is available. Then why it is failing? No such element. So let's try to see is this visible or not or available or not. So no, this is not available. Why it is so? All things button ID. It's correct one. Am I making some mistakes? So let's use this red t-shirt. This makes mistake. So it's like backpack. Okay, it's about the backpack. And it is showing the error about. Okay, let me check it again. It's showing the error or exception for t-shirt. Okay, for t-shirt Mintu like this. Okay, red t-shirt. Okay, I'm removing. Okay, I make a mistake here. So what I'm doing, I'm removing this, but there this should also remove. Like remove backpack is done. Bike light, and now this will work. Dot click. Okay, done. Now let's run this. Let's run this again. Now this will be successfully run. Okay, one by one product are get added. Okay, and now they will be removed. Two of them will be removed. And let's see. Arre yaar, what's happening over here? Expected 4 but found 2. Oh, oh, oh. Expectation. Okay, expected count should be 4. Okay, so it's good to have some error by which we can correct them. So let's run it again. Okay, all the product are getting added and will be removed. So now that should be done. Yes, good, good, good. So test case run 1, pass 1, and now it is done. So every test case got successfully executed finally after solving all the error. Now this is done. Okay, and one more thing we can do. Okay, so this is what the select class. Okay, so what we can do, we can create a method for this. So what we will do in this particular case, I will create this is our utility package, and I will create one more class here like new class, and will give the name like handle drop down, and here I will write down one method public void handle uh, select class, I can say. So here what we need to do, we need to write down the code to handle the select class, so or automate the select class. So select s equals to new select, and here I need to pass the element, so I can say one element, so web or ele element I can say, and then s dot select by visible text. So here I need to pass the drop down value, we can say that value, and both this value we need to pass over here. So web element ele and string value. So the method is ready now, and we need to make it as a static by which it will easily accessible. So now what I will do, I will try to call this method over here. So in place of this I will call that method, like the method name or class name is handle dropdown, handle dropdown dot handle select class, and here I need to pass the dropdown product dropdown, where it is that, yeah, this is the dropdown, and here I need to pass the value. So we know the value is this, so just pass this value and let's comment this. So now what I'm doing, I just create a utility method for the select class by which our drop down will be handled. So let's see is it work or not, and now try to execute all the test cases. So I will make this true, or I can say I am enabling every test case true, then true, then true, then true, and good. Everything is done. Let's execute. Okay, product are added. So after that, I will remove all the weight that is not required for now, because we can see all the product get added. Again, this will get added because this is the another method which is going to remove the two product. Now the rest of the test cases will execute. Two major test cases already executed. Okay, all the test cases got executed and all are passed. We can see total test run 8, pass 8, and 0 failure. Now let's refresh the project, and I will try to access the index.html, which is our report in browser. So this is what the reporter output: 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, total 8. Then this is all the method we have executed, all are passed. So in this way we completed the automation of the second page, that is what, this inventory page. So what we have done, we have uh, verify this one, this, even we automate this, we verify this too, this product, we added all the product and tried to remove some of the product, even we verify this three logo and this footer logo. So this page got completed, and we'll see other thing in the next section. Thank you. So now in this session we try to integrate the Excel file, so by which we can remove the hard coding. Like in a login page test, we can see that this is the hard code. We have given the value directly. This is also hard code. We can say that this is also hard code. So we'll try to remove all those things by using the Excel file. Actually, there are two type of data. The one is like credential, browser name. So that data belongs to the property file, and we have written that data over here. So it contain URL, username, password, and browser. Now we have the different data other than this. So we'll store that data into the Excel file. So for that, first of all, we'll create one method to read the Excel file. So public static, then first of all void, then read Excel file. This is the method name. Method name you can use anything. Then we can do like first of all we need to read the file. So I will use the file input stream class, and here I will use file equals to new file input stream class. So file is the object, we can say that, and here I can pass the location, and I need to throw this declaration or exception. So basically what we'll do, we'll create one Excel file first. So Excel and store the data. So first of all, let's create the Excel file. It's opening. Okay, so this is the Excel file, and this is sheet 1. That is one of the file, and here we'll try to store the data. So in login page test, we have the data like we can say that swag lab. So this is the title. So we can store this title like in a second row we can say that anywhere you can store swag swag lab. First of all, I store the swag lab, then this URL. So basically, I just want to remove the hardcode part. Then there is no data, there is no data, and this one. And I will store it here. Then this is done. Then let's move to the second test, that is inventory. In inventory, we have like products. So let's store it here. Then yes, six we have. So here I will put 6. But whenever we are putting or try to store the 6 at that time, so this basically store as integer value, and we need to convert it in a string. So what I will do, I will just double click this cell and will give single quote and enter. So now this triangle arrive. So what you need to do, I will delete this. First of all, store 6 as it is. So it will be stored like an integer because this is number, not the string. So we will convert all the number into string uh, for storing into the Excel file. So here I will double click the cell, then give the single quote here and press on enter key. So this triangle will arrive. So now we can say that this store in string. Then 6 is stored. Then after that 4 to store 4 too. So just like 6 I will store 4, and again I will convert into string. So this is done for 2 pages. Now I will save this particular file. So I need to store in my project. So channel project, channel workspace, then channel project, then test data is my folder, and I will give test data name to the Excel file and I will save it. So all the data gets saved, and let's see where we can see this file. So I will refresh my project. So now you can see that there is no Excel file we can see over here. So I need to just refresh the project like this, and now we can see that test data file is present over here. So this is the file. Now what I need to do, I just need to give the location of this file like in a read data class. Okay, this is done, but actually we haven't integrate our project for the Excel file. So for that, I need to open the pom.xml. Okay, so in pom.xml we have configured our project for with the Selenium Java, then WebDriver Manager and TestNG, but we haven't configured for the reading of Excel file. For that we need to add some more dependency too. So again we'll go to Google, then we'll search Maven dependency here. So this is the official application or URL. Then I will search for Apache POI. So this is Apache POI and we'll search for it. So there are multiple options are available. So I will use the three of them like Apache POI common, Apache POI API base, OOP XML scheme, then Apache POI. These are the three dependency I'll try to add. So I will open in another new tab we can say. So I will use 5.2.3. Will copy this and paste in my pom.xml dependency tag. Remember, we need to paste it in a dependency tag. So first dependency, then this is the second one. We'll copy that too, and the last one. So all the dependency get copied. And now when I will save this project, you can see over here that all the jar file get added. So building 50%, 97 and 100. Yes, so it means that all the dependency get added. Now this is done. I'll close this, and here now I'll try to code in a further way. So what we have done, we have given the location of the file from which we are going to read the Excel data or text data, we can say that. Then we have the uh, class or workbook factory. This is the class we have. Then it have one method like create, and in create method we need to pass the object of file input stream, so that is file. So this is the object, we pass it here. Then dot get sheet is the method we have, and here we need to pass the name of the sheet. So by default, as we are using the first sheet, though, so the name is sheet, shwt sheet 1. Then this is done. So what we are doing here, I am using the workbook factory class where create method is available, where I pass the object of the file input stream where actually file is available, and then use the method like get sheet. And now I will store this in one of the variable. So I can say that sheet is the variable, and we'll use the local variable sheet. Now this is what I just passed the address of file and the name of sheet where data is actually available. Now I try to access the real data. So for that I will use this sheet object. I can say sheet dot then get cell get cell no get cell something is wrong. So I need to use this one sheet over here dot get. Maybe I need to change the name of the variable. I can say X Excel sheet. So here I will use Excel sheet dot get get cell. So no, so sorry. I need to use first of all get row, not cell. Get row. So here I will pass the row number. Like we have the row number 01, row number 1 and dot get cell now, and cell is 0. So for now, or we can say 00 or 01, no problem, because we are going to use the variable over here, and dot get string cell value. This is the final method. So what I am doing, I am using this object, okay, dot get row method, which is in which we are going to pass the row number, then dot get cell method where I'm going to pass the cell number, and finally the method which is going to read the data from that cell. So in this way I have done, and this I will store into somewhere like I can say value, and will give the local variable like this. So this is what I try to read, and now I will return this because whenever I will call this method, this should return the value which I need to read. So as I I write return, so I need to change this value like string, because this is going to return the string value. And here this will not common. Okay, 0 0. We will change as per our requirement. Okay, this will be vary as per our requirement. So what I will do, I will use here like integer row number and integer column number. So here I will use row number and here column number. So done. Now this method is ready. Now we need to use this method in our pages or test class basically. So we know that, let's try to find which data we have. So swag lab is the first data, so we will change that first. Swag lab. So here I will try to write down like this. If it is correct, then we will delete this. So here I need to use like read data class. Okay, that is present in a utility package dot read Excel file, and here I need to pass like 1, because that is available in 1 1 and 0. 1 0 I can say, and I need to mouse over this, throw exception or declaration. So basically what I will try to do, I will try to read this data, okay, and while reading the data, let's try to access that, or let's try to run this method or this test case by which we come to know that are we on a right track or not. So I will try to run this. If it is run successfully, then we can say that it's okay. So what I will do, I will disable all the rest of the test cases. So enable equals to false. So by which we can concentrate on the single test case. Otherwise, every test case will execute. So I need to concentrate on the last test case of swag lab. No, this should be true. So this is done, and let's execute this. So let's see what happened. Okay, yes, it is correct. So this is correct. Now we can change the rest of the things too. So source demo.com. So here I will delete this and use directly now read data dot read Excel file, and here I will pass 1 and 1 because that is present on location 1 1. So this is 1 0, this is 1 1, this is 1 2, this is 1 3, 1 4 and 1 5 like that. So this is done. Now again I will mouse over this and throw the exception. Then there is no need, and this one. So this is available in the next cell. So we will delete this. Again read data dot read Excel file and 1 and I think 2 0 1 2. Yes. Okay, this is done. Okay, all test cases got covered. And now I will just enable all the test cases by using enable equal to true. Okay, okay, all test cases covered. Now we focus on the inventory page test, and we have the data like product first. So product, where is product? Okay, this one. So here also I will change read 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 data dot sorry read data dot read Excel file and 1 and 0 1 2 3 1 and 3 I need to pass. Okay, then I have 6. So here I will use read data dot read Excel file and 1 and I can say 4. Okay, this should throw the exception. Okay, then and which remain this one. So again read data dot read Excel file and what's the number? 1 5 1 and 5. So now try to execute all the test cases. Everything is true over here. Okay, let's run it. Let's try to run. Okay, it's running. Okay, I think I need to remove the wait by which the time will be reduced. Okay, there are total 8 test cases. Let's hope everything will be executed. Okay, it's done. Let's see. Yes, we got all pass. So that is the correct. So let's try to add some comment over here like test case to verify the label I can say. Then here test case to verify added product. Then here test case to verify visibility of peak logo. And here test case to verify visibility of Twitter logo. Twitter logo. Here Facebook logo. And here LinkedIn logo. Here footer logo. And here task is to verify the removal of two product. Okay, there is two product, but we have written the wrong name. Two product, and that is correct. Okay, and we already know what is this after method. Okay, so this is completed. Then do we have written the report? Yes, we have written the report.log2, which is going to reflect in report. And here also we use all the thing. Okay, here I need to write down. So I will copy this. This method read the data from the Excel file. Okay, this is done. So let's close this one and this one also and this one. And now let's see the test base. Here we need to do some modification. So what we can do here, like here we have maximized. One more thing we can do, like driver dot manage dot delete all cookies. So every time it is going to run, so it is not going to follow the previous data. Then also what we can do, driver dot manage dot timeout dot implicit wait, and can say duration duration dot no, you need to write down like duration no. Case, let's search for the implicit wait. So how to use implicit wait in Selenium? If you are not getting anything, let's try to search. So any application will give the answer. So let's see now, maybe this will guide us properly, because actually implicit wait uh, syntax is change. This is what uh, older syntax. This is not working for us. This is also older one. This is not work. Okay, maybe you need to go for the another web page. Let's take this official site, and here implicit wait. Yes, this is implicit wait. Driver, where is implicit wait? Okay, duration of second. We need to use like this. So duration of second. What is happening? The method is undefined for the type duration. So duration of seconds. Why this is showing like this? Implicitly wait. It should be duration dot of second. implicit 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 weight. Ah, that should be correct. We need to use this line. Let's try to replace this. Still showing the error. The method of second integer is undefined for the type. So read driver dot manage dot timeouts not implicit wait. Okay, why it is showing the error? The method of second integer is undefined of the type duration. Okay, why it is undefined? Let's comment this. I need to check it. Okay, so this is the thing. I will remove this one and then let's clear the pages. So this is clear. Now inventory page. This is okay. We need to remove this. This is not required. Then the weight is not required. So I will remove all the weight. Here also that is not required. And I will write down some comment over here like method to verify the label. Then use it here to method to verify the peak logo. So these are the method, and in test class we have the test cases which is going to verify the same thing. The Twitter logo, TWITTER Twitter logo. Here is Facebook logo. Commenting is important in automation, by which we come to know what is the reason of this method. Okay, so this is LinkedIn logo, because after some time there is a possibility that we will forget what this method is for. FWTR footer logo, and this method is to verify the added product in cart, and this method will verify the removed product from cart. So let's clear this space. Okay, inventory page is done, login page is also completed, then handle drop down. Okay, so this method automate the drop down using select class se drop down. Okay, then read data is also completed with the everything. This is also completed. Do we need to delete something from here? This class is completed. I think yes. Let's focus on login. This is also completed. We need, okay, we don't need this line now. Remove this. Okay, so in this way we have integrate the Excel file. So remember why we integrate the Excel file and why we use the test data or read data, because we don't want the code to be hard coded, because let's consider that after some time our data is going to change. Like we can say that if the credential are going to change, then we need to change only here. We don't need to search in a our code that where we use the credential like URL, username, password. So if the URL get changed, we can change it from here. Then if the username change, we can change it from here. Even the browser also we can change. There is no need to touch the code. And again in the same way, we have the Excel file data. So test data we can say that. So if we need to check the application with the another data, then we can add the data over here. Okay, and there is no need to change the code. So that's why we just need to replace this data swag lab with the another data, this URL with the another URL, this URL with the another URL, or all the data, and then all that can be verified in the code. No need to change the code, like for example we can directly change the URL from our property file. No need to change over here. Just change over there, and that will be reflected here too, even in the case of browser too. So that's why we integrate the property file and Excel file too. That is what the test data. Okay, thank you everyone. Let's see anything else, some more thing in the next session. Thank you. We are going to see how to capture the screenshot for the failed test case. Means what? In our test classes, if any one of our test case got failed, then automatically screenshot should be captured. So for this scenario, we are going to create some method and do some arrangement. So for that, we will move to our Eclipse. So this is our project, and previously we know that we have created one utility package. Here I am going to create one class, new class I can say. So the name will be like we can say that capture screenshot. So this is the class, and now we'll create one method. So we have an idea about the how to take the screenshot. So for that we will create one method like public void and screen screenshot is the method. So this is the normal method, and now I try to do some code to get the screenshot. So we know that whenever we need to take the screenshot, so we have one interface, take screenshot is the interface, and we need to typecast it with the driver. So this is the first step we need to perform. Then dot get screenshot method we can use, and here we need to pass the output type dot file as a argument, and this should be stored in somewhere. So like we can say that we can store this in a source, and I will create a local variable. But now here we have one problem that driver is not accessible. So we need to extend this with the test base class. So that is extended. Now there is no issue. So what we have done, we have captured the screenshot. Then this screenshot is captured in a local memory, and now we need to copy that screenshot from local memory to the our location wherever we need to store. So for that I will define one location like file, then I can say destination equal to new and file, and here I will give the location. But for before for that I need to create one folder. So like where is folder? Yeah, folder, and I will give the name like screen CREEN shots like this, and I will use the location of this folder. Will copy this and paste it here, and then I will give the name like uh, screenshot CREE or photo in a short photo.jpg is the name. Let me make it somewhat bigger. Okay, so this is the code. And now what I have done, first of all I capture the screenshot, then define a location where that screenshot should be stored. Then I need to copy that screenshot. So file handler is the class, but that should be Selenium class. Then copy is the method, and it should be copy from source to destination. And I just need to mouse over this to throw the exception. So this is done. Now this screenshot will be captured or the method is ready. Now we need to we know that we need to capture the screenshot whenever the test case got failed. So we'll move to the test case section. So this is our test cases package. Here we have login test. Okay, this is one of the class, and what we try to do, like here. mm, Okay, so we have multiple test cases. Now we need to capture the screenshot whenever the test case got failed. So if that code is called in any of the test cases, so that will be only for the test case. Okay, this will not applicable for all the test cases. So every time in every test cases we need to write that code to capture the screenshot. So it's a very bad idea to write or to call that capture screenshot method into the test case. So what we will do, we will first of all we know that this initialization method will be called, like browser will get open, then URL will be entered, then test case will be executed and test case will be failed, and then if the test case is pass or fail, then we can say that there is a after method. Okay, and here the pointer come, we can say that, or execution come, then here we can write down that particular code. Like here we can come to know that the test case is pass or full. So this will we can say that a single location where we can put the data or the code to capture the screenshot of failed test cases. So whatever the test case got failed, screenshot will be captured every time. So we will write that code into our after cases. So that will be applicable for the every test. So the it is like generic, we can say that. So any test cases got fail, that will be called automatically. So we can say that after method will take that data and will capture the screenshot whenever test case got fail. So in after method, what we need to do, there are some interfaces are available which we need to use over here. So in here we'll write down some code uh, like we can say that if we'll put one condition, but before that I will do one thing, like we will use I test result. Okay, I test result is one of the interface, and here uh, I will try to create the we can say that a object or reference variable, we can say that, like it is the reference variable, and here I will put one condition, if like it dot, just a minute, here I need to put like, sorry, it dot failure, yes, equal to, if it dot failure equal to it dot get status. Okay, so means what I am doing, if failure equal to the failure status. Okay, if the failure will equal to failure status, then the screenshot, we can say that, will be captured. So here I will try to call the code to capture the screenshot. So that is written in capture screenshot class. So I will try to call the capture screenshot dot, oh, I need to do this static, by which I'm able to call public static and make this method as a static. So now I'm able to call that dot screenshot. So it could call, I will just mouse over this like this, and then this will be captured. So now let's see is our code is working fine or not. But for that, what I need to do, I need to fail any of the test cases purposefully. Okay, so for example, which test case? Okay, we'll try to fail this test case, like it have the status true. Okay, sorry, there it will be in assert equals, we have the true value. So in place of true, I will make it as a false, and let's see what happen. Let's try to run this and see are we on a right track or not, or the screenshot getting captured or not. Okay, so it is executing, and okay, so number of test cases are available here, and whenever that test case fail, we are expecting the screenshot will get captured. Okay, these are too fast. Okay, and done. So we got one failure as we are expecting. So after that, what we can see here, like in a screenshot folder, there is no screenshot. What we need to do, we just need to try the refreshing the page. Let's refresh the project, not page, and we can see that there is one JPEG. Okay, if I try to open, then this is what the screenshot which get captured as test case got failed. So in this way we can capture the screenshot if the test case got failed, not the every time. Okay, now but what happen if someone else test case also get failed, then the same screenshot of same name will be captured and the previous screenshot will get replaced, because we are using a hard coded value of screenshot like a photo. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to change this. So for that, we'll do one arrangement like what we'll do here, I can use it dot get method or get name. Yeah, get name is the method. Sorry, this should be removed. So get name is the method which I can use. Okay, so get name is the method which can I use. So what it gives, it will return the name of the method. Okay, and now we got the error over here. So why this error? Because this particular method don't have any argument, but still we are passing the argument. So what we need to do here, we just need to pass the one argument of string type, like string name of method. So or we can pass the name too. So now this name of method we need to use in the place of photo. So I will replace this. So let's try to understand properly. For that, let make in. Okay, now it is visible properly. So now I will just remove this photo. We'll use the 2 plus, and in between 2 plus I will use the variable value like name of method, and here I will use double quote, and even after this plus I will use double quote and one quote will be deleted. Okay, so this name of method I am using as a variable. So now whenever I am going to execute this class again, I will get the result, a screenshot result as the name of the method dot .jpg. So now let's run this again and let's see what happened with the screenshot name. Okay, so again it is failing and we need to refresh the project. Let's refresh it, and this is what the screenshot, like verify bot logo test. So now the screenshot name is changed from photo to JPEG. So every time if any method got failed, then the name of the method will be reflected in the screenshot name. So in this way we completed our scenario. Now let's try to do one more thing over here, like I'm using date equals to new date. So let's try to do something. uh, okay, util I will use. Okay, now date dot uh, get Date, get date. I will try to use get date. And yes, this is the deprecated method, but it still work. It should still work. So now I can use this code into somewhere else. I will use one method over here, like public get public void get date, and here I will use that code. Then I will return this, so it will show error, and I will make this correct. So I got the integer. Okay, no problem. And now I will use this date over here. Mm, over here, like I can try to use integer date equals to get date. No, it should be static, public static. So let's see, get date. Okay, and now this date I try to integrate. Let's see, is it possible or not. Then okay, so after this, uh, I will use date and plus. Okay, it looks okay. Let's execute this again. Okay, I should disable rest of the test cases, but let's see. Let's see is our experiment is correct or not. Okay, this should be fail, and let's refresh the project. Okay, so it only got the date like 7. So date is not exists. So let's disable the rest of the test cases. False. It is false. Then it is false. Then make it false too, because we can concentrate only on the failed test case. So let's change this. Date dot get date, day, hours, minutes, second, year, class, get time. Get time is the good method, I think. Add cast to int. Let's see, is it work or not. Let's execute it again. So here I am getting the screenshot as per date. Okay, today is 7th of Jan. So I'm expecting the complete date. Let's see what happened now. Okay, let's refresh the project again. Okay, so what we got, what's that? 1926 1100. Is this date? I'm getting the different thing. Why it is treating like this? So it is typecasting actually. So what I need to do, get time. I should, okay, now it is okay. Add return statement, okay. No, not like that. So first of all, I will make it void. Then I will use return over here. And then I will do some automatic changes long. Good. And now here into cast. No, I will remove this and we'll use a local variable over here. Okay, let's execute it once again. Why this is not giving the date? Okay, let's refresh the project again. So here we got the different result. So what's that? Here we are getting a different values. This is the latest one, 1677. There is, it's not able to read this. Okay, so let's find out another method like dot get date dot uh, get date, day, hours, minute, month, second, time zone, get year, hash code, then after, before, clone, equal, the instance, set date, set not, we don't want to set anything. We why we can't get, I think, can we use this? Let's see. It is saying deprecated, but let's see once again. Let's delete all those things. Can we delete from here? Yes. Okay. And let's execute it again. Yes, it start execution. And let's refresh the project again. Uh-oh. We are getting the date only. So this is deprecated method. Okay, I need to do something, do some research over there, then we can change that. So thank you. We'll meet into the next session. We are going to see the use of testng failed XML. So like for example, if we are going to run the multiple test cases and if some of the test cases got failed, now we need to make it correct and again run the only failed test cases. So at that time this will be the difficult situation because if we are going to run the class, then past test cases as well as failed test case will be run, but we don't want to waste our time by running the past test cases. We just need to concentrate on the failed test cases. So that's why testng failed XML is one of the important options or good options, which can be concentrate on only on the failed test cases. So let's see how we can proceed. So this is our class. So yes, one thing is remain, like in a last session we are not able to get the screenshot with the date. So I got some solution. So let's delete the previous screenshot from here, and we don't need to use any method actually over here. What we need to do, we just need to return the date. Okay, and as we are returning the date, we just need to return, change the return type, and here also the data type. So now this will work. So if I run this again, and now we are expecting that the date should be on a, we can say that screenshot. So now the question is why I change this setup or change this thing, because for example, if we want to capture the multiple screenshot for the same method, then that is possible by using this case. So for example, now this case got failed and I refresh the project. So now you can see that Saturday, January 7. This is the name of the method first of all. Then set test Saturday, Jan 7. The time is also mentioned over here. So in this way, we can integrate the time into the name of the screenshot. But we also need some modification, like we can differentiate. So for example, we can use plus over here, and in double quote I will just give the underscore by which we can differentiate this. So let's run this again, and there will be a difference of slash or underscore. Even slash will also work, I think. Yes, so I can give like this, like 4, and let's run it again. So that will separate the date and the method name. Let's run it again on final time. Okay, okay, it's finished. Let's refresh the project again, like this, and you can see test that hyphen then the date. In this way we can capture the screenshot. So this is the case. Now let's proceed for the testng.failed.xml. Now for example, I will close this too and open only test cases like login page test and inventory page test, and I will enable everyone like true. This is also true, true, and everyone is enabled. Now for example, uh, what I need to do, I need to find out which are the test cases are got failed. So for example, I purposefully failed some of the test cases like false over here, then false over here. So two test cases got failed. Yes, two get test cases got failed, and even I will fail the third two. So fail SE. So now one, two, three test cases got failed and remaining are getting passed. So let's run this again. We know the result. We purposefully failed the some of the test cases, but we need to access some other file. Okay, I think I removed the waiting time. Okay, yes. So now execution got faster. Okay, I think there are total 8 test cases, if I'm not wrong. Yes, so there are total 8 test cases from which 5 pass, and we purposefully failed the 3 test cases. Now what I need to do? I need to modify these 3 test cases and only going to run the only these which are failed. I don't I don't want to bother about the past test cases. So I cannot do by just running the same class again and again, because if I do that, then the past test cases will also run. So what I will do, I will just refresh the project. I will refresh the project and will try to access the testng failed XML. So this is the file which have the record that which test case got fall. Okay, let's verify is it correct or not. So which test case got fall? So like verify FB logo test, LinkedIn logo test, and footer logo test. So verify footer, FB and LinkedIn. All three got failed. Now what I will do? I will do some modification. Okay, I will do some modification and make this correct. So like I will correct this FB logo and I will correct this footer logo. Sorry, true should be there. And now only single one test cases got fail. I will run it again, and now my expectation like only one test cases. Sorry. I need to close this. Stop this. So what I need to do? I need to run this testng failed XML because I need to run only the failed test cases, not the past test cases. So I will run this, run as testng suite. So in this case, only failed test cases will run, and this file, this XML file get updated. So let's see. It started the execution. Okay, I think it's done. Yes. Now we can see the total test run 3, pass 2 and 1 fail. Now I will close this. Okay, close this and again we'll refresh the project. So after refreshing the project, if I am going to open the testng.failed.xml again, so now I can see that only LinkedIn logo failed. Verify LinkedIn logo test got failed. And if I try to verify it, so here we can see that verify LinkedIn logo test got failed because it have the false result. So it this particular XML is going to record the only failed test case, and we can concentrate on the failed test cases. No need to run the class again and again, by which we will waste our time on past test cases too. Now we can do the same thing for the multiple classes too. How it is so? For example, in this particular test case, this test case got failed, and in this particular test case, we'll do the same thing. So like I will enable this by true, will enable this to, this is also true, this true and true. Done, everything is enabled. And now what I will do, so this test case got already we purposefully failed it. Okay, so this will be fail. So this test case name and the failed test case name, like this one, this test case should get recorded into the failed XML. Okay, so what I will do, I will run these two classes together. Okay, I will run these two classes together. How to run that? I will just select these two classes, okay, and create the test suite. Okay, I will select the two classes and create the test. How to create the test suite? Just right click on the classes, then select the testng option. In testng option, select a convert to testng option. So after selecting, just browse. It is not compulsory, but I am doing that because I need to store that in the resources. So I will store it here and will give the name like run to classes dot class is dot xml. Okay, done. And now I will finish this. So here we are expecting that one XML should be, yes, this is created. Okay, now when I run this XML, okay, both the classes get executed, and we come to know that which test case got failed, and that will be recorded into testng failed XML. So this is the test suite which is going to run the two classes. So I'm going to execute this, run as testng suite, and it needed some time to execute because there are total 8 plus 5, 13 test cases. Okay, hold on. It's all getting executed. Let's see, let's wait for the result. Okay, I think execution completed. Okay, yeah. Total 13 test cases run, pass 11, 2 failure because we purposefully failed them. Now refresh the project, okay, and try to access the test.ng file XML. So here we can see that from the inventory page, LinkedIn logo test got failed, and from login page test, verify bot logo got failed. Let's check or let's verify. So here bot logo got failed, and here we can see that false. Where is false? Where is false? Yes, LinkedIn logo got failed. So both the classes got covered or got recorded. That's these are the two cases. Now what can I do? I will concentrate on login page first. Okay, and here I will make this correct, true, and run this failed XML because it will run only two test cases, two failed test cases. So again I will run it. This is for the advantage. This is what practical use, and this is very practical thing to use the testng.file file XML to save our time. Otherwise, we'll need to wait to see the past test result. Every test case got executed. So it completed it. Now we can see that total test case run 2, pass 1, fail 1, and now I will close this and refresh the project again. Where it is, I refresh the project again, and here I can see the test.ng file XML, and only one test case is here. Verify LinkedIn logo test. So this is the use of test.ng failed XML, where we can only execute the failed test case, or we can concentrate on the test cases rather than pass. So this is very practical thing. So thank you. We'll meet in the next section with anything else. Next page we have the card page. So we'll create the first or third page, and the third we can say that page test class also. And here we will automate this page. So let's go to the Eclipse, and here I will create one another page. So what I will do, I will just modify the name of these pages. So here I will say one dot. Can we use dot? No. Let's keep it is. So by which there will be a proper sequence. So let's create the another page first. So cart page I can say, and here first of all we'll try to identify element and direct find by, then xpath was to, then private web element, and here what we have on that page, label, cart label, and checkout button. Cart label and checkout button, and here we need to find xpath. So let's inspect this. Span class title, span at the rate class equals to title. So we got the unique element. Let's write down here. And the second one, checkout page. So what we have here, ID. So we can use ID, button ID, button ID, like this. So these are the two elements we have, and now we'll write down the constructor. So public cart page, this is the constructor, and we'll use page factory dot init elements driver, and this. A driver is like we don't know. So yeah, let's extend this. Extend with test space. Then the problem is solved. Then now write down the method. So public void, and I can say what, verify first. Uh, Verify, we can say that cart page URL. So cart page URL. So like this we have the method. Okay, this is the extra one. So what we need to do, we need to use driver dot current page URL, and we'll return this, and here we'll use the string. That's done. And now I will use the same structure again. Then here we'll verify cart label, and here we'll return the cart label dot get text. Done. And okay, so this is the thing. Now let's write down the test cases for this. So for that we'll create the test case class. So here I will add one more class like uh, cart page test, and here I will use some annotation at the rate before method, then at the rate test, at the rate test, because we have the two test cases, and at the rate after method. And here I will write down method public void setup, I can say. And then what can I do? Yeah, I need to create the object. So this is the third page, so I need to create the object for every page over here. So first of all, let's try with the login page, and here login is the object. And then we have inventory page, and invent is the object. And then this is the cart page, so cart page and cart is the object. So three objects are created, and now we'll initialize all those objects in before method. So I can say login equals to new login page, and then invent equals to new invent inventory page. Done. And finally cart equals to new cart page. Done. Then we need to call the initialization method, but this is not applicable because sorry, we can't call because we haven't extend this. So let's extend this with the test base. So remember, whenever you are going to create the new page class or test class, you need to extend the test base with the test base. So now I can call initialization, and now first of all I need to log in because we need to reach up to this page. Okay, what we need to do, we need to verify this one and this one. So first of all, for example, what we have, our test case should be independent. So first of all I will be we will be on the this page, then we will log in, and after that we'll click on this. Okay, we need to click on this, and then we will reach up to the cart page. So this is what the prerequisite. And now we need to click on this too. So for this we don't have any method, so first of all we need to create a method to click on this particular thing. So what we will do, we'll go to the inventory page, and here I will create one method. Okay, here I will create one method. Okay, okay, so this is already created. So this method, okay, let's write down this again. So what I will do, I will create one method like public void click on cart icon, and here what we have invent, sorry, cart icon, cart count dot click. Done. So this is the method. Now what I will do, initialization I already called. Is there any issue? No. So initialization method is already called. Now I need to call the, first of all I need to login. So login dot login to application. So I have successfully login. Then I need to add some product, we can say that. So invent add six product will method I call, and after that I will call the that method we created like click on cart icon. So this is the prerequisite. This is done now, and now I will write down the test cases. So public void, and the test cases name will be this one, and we'll apply the test over here, and we'll write down like cart is the object, cart dot verify URL, yes URL, this one, and we'll store this into a string variable. So actual URL equals to this. We'll copy this and we'll create the expected one. So here I will write down expected, and we'll copy the expected. So this is the, no sorry, this is the URL, expected URL. Okay, done. And now I will apply the assertion. So assert dot assert equals expected URL and actual URL. Done. This is done. So I will create the, or I will create the same method like array, or what's happen over here. We'll copy this method, we'll paste it here, and only will change the name of the method like verify. What I need to use, I need to use this one. So just need to change here. Done. And here expected, I can say label, need to change the label to, then actual label, need to change this one too. So like cart dot verify label, yes this one, this method, and here I need to copy the label. So this is label, we'll copy this, put it here, and here I will change the name actual label. So this is done, and now let's write down the after method. So let's remove this space, this one also, and now this one also. Write down the method after method. So public void close browser is the method, and we'll write down driver dot close. Okay, we'll delete this extra lines space. And now what happened here? Okay, I need to throw declaration. Okay, done. Let's execute this. What happened here? Why it is not logging? there is some issue. Null pointer exception. What happened now? Let's write, and maybe I need to shift this here. Let's execute again. Okay, now it's okay. First of all, you need to write down the initialization method, then we need to what we can say that declaration or initialization object. Okay, so done. So two cascade test cases pass. This is done, and now let's move to our web page. This is not required. I'll clear this, and let's move to our page. So we reach up to here. Okay, we have verified this. Now we need to click on checkout. So by which we can move to the next page. So here in the card page, I will write down one method. So the method like public void click checkout button. Then what we have checkout button directly we have dot click. Okay, so this is the required method, as we need the method for clicking on this particular icon, cart icon. So let's close all this and let's create the next page. So when I click on checkout, I will get the this page checkout one, I can say. So I will create one new page, new class. So I will give name checkout one page or checkout page one. And again, what I need to do? Okay, this I need to verify and I need to enter three values. So one, two, three, four, four, and this five continue button will require five element. So at the rate find by x x path and that is private and web type of web element, and the name is like checkout label one. So checkout one label, we can say that, because there may be a possibility of further label. Checkout one label, and this is done. We'll copy one more time. Checkout one, then first name, last name, zip code. So first name text box, then last name text box, then zip code, zip code text box, and continue button. See, continue button. Okay, and let's try to find out the XPath. Every XPath should be unique. So let's find out this one. Span class title. Span class title. Copy this. So this is then first name. First name. Okay. So ID. This one. Input ID. First name. Input ID. First name. Then last name. So ID is last name. ID is last name. Then zip code we required. Zip code postal code. ID is postal code. This is also unique. And continue button. This is continue button. Input ID continue. Okay. Input ID continue. This is also unique. Good. Now, now let's create the constructor public checkout page 1, then page factory dot init element driver and this. So here I need to extend this with test base and then to create the method. So what method we required here? 1, 2 and 3. So we need three method. We require three method: public void verify 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 uh, checkout page 1 URL. Done. And then uh, next method label. Okay, so we'll copy this to save the time. Verify checkout page 1 label and hey, what's this? Checkout information. Okay, public void uh, input checkout info. Okay, so URL we need to verify driver dot current URL and return, then here string. Done. Label, so here also we required string and label. Which label? Checkout label. So checkout label dot get text dot get text. Okay, what about this? Okay, sorry, return we should write down. Okay, and now first name dot send keys. Here we need to enter something like Harry, then last name dot send keys like P Potter and pin code. No, not like this. What we have? Zip code, not pin code. Zip code dot send keys. So here we can do 3, 4, 5, anything as a sample data. So that's done, and we'll press the continue button. Dot click. Okay, done. So for this all this method, we need to create the test class. So here I will create one more class and we'll first of all copy the name of the class. We'll create the class, then class and test. And now we'll need to write down three test cases. Yes, so for that let's write some code. At the rate before method. Okay, then at the rate test, then at the rate test again, then at the rate test again, then at the rate after method. Okay, so what? Done. Now I will try to copy this code, this to here, before method here, and here I will copy this whole method. Okay, now Okay, need to extend this with test base. And now we need to add one more object like checkout page, and the object will be check one. And here I need to initialize that too. So check equals to new checkout page. So here I have check one. Okay, done. And this is done now. Okay, here I need to create the test cases. So this is our class. So public void and this, then here public void and this one, second test case, and the last one, public void test. Okay, done. What happened? What's the problem? Yeah, after method. Okay, after method I can copy smaller method from here itself. Okay, you are happy too. Okay, good. So now verify we need tool. So for that we'll use the string actual URL equals to driver dot, not driver, sorry. I need to use the object. So object is check one dot verify URL, then string expected URL was to, so URL expected, let's copy this and we'll use the assertion over here, assert equal expected URL and actual URL. Done. We'll copy this code. Here we'll use, just change label, and here label, here we'll change the value. So the value will be like this. I will copy this value from the directly page, and here I need to change the method check one dot verify label, this one, and here expected label and actual label. Okay, done. Now this one, uh, okay, we are going to click the continue. Let's, okay, so here check one dot input information. So after clicking this continue button, I need to, okay, let's log out this first, login, okay, this one, then check out, then fill some information and continue button, then we got this page. So as a verification of this, what I can do, I can verify this one. Okay, so we'll verify this here. So what can I do? Yes, I can do like string uh, expected URL, this, and we'll get actual URL from this. How to get, let's I will tell you. So actual URL, Okay, and here what I will do, I will make some changes over here. So this will return driver dot current URL, and here we need to change like a string. So error is gone over here and error is gone over here. Now we can apply the assertion. So what I'm trying to do, first of all I will write down assertion, then we'll explain this. So expected URL and actual URL. Okay, so what I'm trying to do here, like let's log out first. So I will log in, then add some product. We'll go here, then we'll uh, click on this checkout button and we'll fill this data like this. And when I press continue button as a verification, I will be on this page, so I will verify this particular URL. So verification will be done, so we don't need to verify this again whenever we will code for this particular page. So this is the thing. Now this is done. Now we need to uh, let's try to execute this. So click on cart icon, unit cart in step 1, label. Okay, let's execute this. Okay, one test case executed. Second two, and the third one. Okay, three fail. Oh, all fail. What happened over here? Unable to locate element. First name. Why? Why this is error? Cart but found. Expected your cart but found your information. Okay, okay, okay. So there's something is missing over here. Click on cart icon. I have done. So let's try to do manually. Click on cart icon and click on checkout button. Okay, okay. One thing is remain. So cart dot click on checkout button and not done. Yes. So this is the prerequisite. This is also one of the prerequisite. Let's run it again. We have created that method, but haven't called there. So that's why that's the issue, I think. Okay, good. Three pass. All pass. And now what we have not done, let's write down the reporter log. Reporter dot log, and here will like URL of checkout page. It's, like this, and plus actual URL. Okay, then here also we can write down reporter dot log, and here what label, checkout page label, check out page label plus actual label. This is also done, and let's this one. So I can write down this. So check out page 2 I can say, and here I can say 1. So here we have completed, and then let's complete for this page also, card page test. This remain. So this is card page, card page done, and here label we can write URL label of card page. So here we'll use actual label. Done. Card page. Okay, let's close all of this. And now what I will do, I will try to do the some sequencing. So I will change the no, in the next session we will do that. Otherwise this video become larger and larger. So this is login page. We have write down the login page test reporter here. We have write down the reporter here too. Okay, everywhere we are write down the reporter. So it's okay. In the next video we'll try to uh, is this we try to automate the next page, this one, and when I click finish we got this one. So only two pages are remaining. So we'll try to cover in the next session. Thank you. We are going to see the next page, that is checkout page 2 or checkout step 2 page for automation, and for that we'll move to our Eclipse. So here first of all we'll add one more page. So you can see last time we have created one page like checkout page 1. So now let's create the next page. So checkout page 2, and here first of all we try to identify some element by using @find by notation. Then it should be private web element, and the name will be so label, one label. So checkout page 2 label I can say. Then the second one is, these are the product which we added, try to add, then payment information, shipping information, and total. Payment info label, shipping info label, this S should be small. Then total amount label, and finally finish button. Then let's create one can say that constructor. So public, and we should extend this class with test paste, and here page factory should be there, dot init elements. Here we have driver and this, and then now let's create the method. So we can say that public void verify checkout page 2 label. So this should be string, then return checkout page label dot get text. Then payment information, shipping information, and total amount. Let's copy this. 1, 2, 3. So payment information label. What we can say that yes, verify. Verify payment information label. Then shipping. Verify shipping information label and total amount label. And then we need to click on the finish button too. So we can say public void click finish button. Payment info label, then shipping info label and total amount label. Okay, and here we'll click finish button dot click. Done. Now for this we'll create one test class. So the name will be like this, and we'll apply the test, and this should be extends to test base. And again I will write down like at the rate some annotation before method at the rate test and at the rate after method. Now we'll copy the test cases from the previous page. So we'll copy the setup method from here. No, I will copy the setup method from checkout page. So from here, and this is checkout page 2. Then need to copy this too. Then yeah, URL. No, I will not copy this. So this will be in the after method, and we'll write down the test cases newly. So let's close this, and now we'll create the 1, 2, 3 test cases. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 test cases I need to create. So first of all, for this, like public void and checkout. So here string expected label equals to, then string actual label equals to. So I need to create the object for checkout page 2. We'll copy the name of the class, and here we'll create the object like check2. So need to import this. Yes. Okay. and here I need to initialize the object. So check to equal to new checkout page to. Let's copy this. Okay, this is correct. Now, okay, so here I will call like check to dot verify checkout page to label, checkout page to label, and let's copy the label from here. Then create another test case. And, no, we should verify it first. So assert dot assert equals expected label and actual label at the rate test annotation, then public void, and the second test case like this, info label, payment info label, and here I need to call check to dot verify payment info label. So let's copy this, and payment info label is this one. So I will change this, and this is actual string actual label. I will copy this, and again we'll create another test case at the rate test, then public void, and we'll use the next this one for test cases for this, like test, and here I will copy this. So shipping information is this, dot verify shipping information label. This is done, and the final test case at the rate test public void, and the name of the method from here, total amount test. Again we'll copy this thing here, that should be changed. Here method should be changed, dot verify amount label, and now we need to check for the amount. So for this we'll go back to the previous page or log in again, then I will add every item, then go for this, then check out, then we'll enter something over here, continue. This is what the expected value. So did I? Okay, I haven't inspect that. Okay, so let's inspect first. So this one, span class title, then yeah, payment information. So this is summary value label div class. This is double. Okay, these are the two element. Summary value label. Okay, okay, let's make it correct. Summary payment information label. Yes. Then shipping information label. This one. Again, this is summary value label. So let's make it to shipping information label. Yes. Then total amount label. So div class. I can modify this. Maybe it's this. And finally, the finish button. So ID is finish. Button ID. Button ID finish. Okay, done. And now, so I need to use this one. So let's copy this. Okay, let's try something else. No. So I will copy this and we'll paste it here. So now what is expected? Card checkout button should be click and then I think check button should be click. Check one dot click, no click button. Check one. Okay. So checkout page one. This is checkout page one. Checkout information. Okay, let's go on the application. Okay, let's log out and let's check the flow. Okay, so first of all, what we need to do as a prerequisite. So initialization, that's good. Then I need to log into application. So I log in. Then I need to add six product added. Then click on cart icon. Okay, I click on cart icon. Then this information is available and I need to click on checkout. Okay, yes, checkout button I click. Then I need to click on. So then I need to fill this information. So this is check one dot input checkout information. This is necessary. And then check one dot checkout page one. Okay, I haven't created the method for continue button. Okay, so here I need to create the method for continue button. Public void click continue button. and here I can click on this continue button dot click done, and now here I can use now click continue button, so we can reach up. So what the issue, we need to reach up to that page. Like here, if I check on continue, then I should be reach up to this, but let's see in a checkout page one. Okay, we have already clicked this, so no need of this. Okay, no need of this button. Let's comment this, and now we can execute. Yes, let's try to execute. But what the issue we have? Okay, semicolon is missing. Let's execute all this. Okay, you can see the execution is too fast. We are not able to see what is happening in automation. Let's see result. Yes, we have got the result, like all the test cases are passed. So now we can delete this. There is no need of this button or click of this button. We already click on in this method. So this is done, and now we need to go to finish. Okay, so we should have the method to click on finish button. So checkout page 2. Okay, we already clicked that method. Okay, good. And now we'll click on this and we'll go on this. So this is checkout complete page. Now let's create the next page. So we'll create one more class, uh, checkout complete page, and here I will create on test class test. So this is checkout complete page. Need to identify some element. So at the rate find by xpath, then private uh, web element, and the name of the web element should be like label. This is the second label, this is the third label, and this logo. So label 1 2 3 we can say that. So check out COMPL complete label 1, and also we can verify this too. Okay, so let's 1 2 3, 1 2 3 and 4 4. This should be label 2, this should be label 3, and pony, we can say that pony logo, PONY logo. Now let's inspect all of this. So span class title, this one, then label 2, this is label 2, h2 class, h2 class, then label 3. So this is div class. Okay, and finally logo. This is logo. So image class img class. Okay, done. Let's create the constructor. Public void, sorry, void is not required for constructor. Then page factory dot init element driver, and this that needs to be extend to test base. And let's write down the method. So we need 4 method or 5 method. So public void verify complete page URL. This should be string. Let's copy. Okay, let's copy. Verify label 1 first. Check out label 1. Let's copy this. Label 2. Label 3. And verify pony logo. This should be boolean. Okay, now first URL. So driver dot get current URL. This should be return. Then here return label dot get text. Then I will copy this. Need to change only the number. Label 2, label 3, and here pony logo dot is displayed. It's a method. Okay, what happened? Add return. Oh, sorry, return statement is not added. Okay, this is done. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 test cases should be created. So here enter it before method, enter it test, then enter it after method, and here I will just copy from checkout page 2. First of all, we'll copy this. Should be here. Okay. First of all, we'll copy all the objects, and we'll create one more object for checkout complete page. Check 3, I can say. What I need to import this. Okay, and then we'll copy this method. Okay, here. Okay, need to extend test base. Okay, this is done. Then check 2. Yes, I think check 2 dot click on finish button. I need to click. So this is what the prerequisite, and let's copy the after page in after method. And so here we'll write down the test cases. So public void, and this is our page. So this is first test case. We'll apply test at the last, and URL I need to verify. So here where we don't have URL, I think, yes. So I need to write down. So string expected URL equals to, and string actual URL equals to. So I haven't created the object. Yes, I create the object, but I haven't initialized this. So here I need to initialize this. Check 3 equals to new checkout complete page. Okay, done. So URL I need to, so yes, check 3 dot verify URL. Yes, this is URL, and checkout complete page. So this is the URL or expected URL, and we'll apply assertion. Assert dot assert equal, so expected and actual. Then we'll create one more test at the red test public void and verify. So here test, and yes, now I can copy this code because label for label we have already created the test cases. So this code is good. So complete label. So I need to change this. Then here I need to call check 3 dot verify complete label 1. This is label 1, and let's copy the label first. So this is label checkout complete. Then we'll create one more test verify label 2. So label 2 is thank you. This is label 2. We'll use it here, and here also 2. Done. Then we'll copy this again for label 3. As we are using the nearly same identical method, so it is very easy to edit this. So this is what the advantage to use the same method name as we have used in a page class. So we'll use this and we'll copy this, and here verify label 3. Done. And now for logo at the test verify, sorry, public void, and this is our page verify pony logo. So here I can call like boolean uh, x result, I can say result is to check 3 dot verify pony logo, and here I will use assert dot assert equal and result with true. So test cases got complete. Let's execute this. Okay, I think execution completed. Yes, we got the result. All are pass. So let's remove this. This is not required now, and we can say that now we automate all the pages. Let's remove the the code which is commented and not required. So this, okay, done. So in this way we have automate all the pages. So let's rename all the classes. No, it required some time. Okay, so we'll do in the next session. And now I can execute all the test classes. So I can create one test suite which execute all the test cases in a one go. So we'll see everything or the rest of the thing in the next section. Thank you. So in a base class, we have one base class. In pages, we have created the page classes for 6 pages. So what we will do, we'll rename this all these pages like by which that we can identify them as per their sequencing number. So I can use like this. So let's rename this. So what I'm doing, I'm just giving the sequencing number by which it's easy to identify them. So like this. This is not necessary actually, but we can do those changes. So we need to change over here to everyone. Okay, let's change all the pages. So inventory page. This is the second page. So I will do like 2 underscore underscore 2. Then we have the card page, I think. Yes, this is the third page. Underscore 3 underscore. Let's rename this. We need to change the name of the class to. This is inventory page. We need to change the name of the constructor to. So like this. This is done. This is done. Then let's. This is the page number 4. So underscore 4 underscore page number 4. Let's change here to. And then this one. See here we need 2 and fifth page number 5. So I will rename this. Let's change the name of the constructor and then this page underscore 6 underscore copy this, done. And there is some error. Okay, actually I haven't saved it. Okay, so we'll change all those things. Let's close all and we'll do the same changes here. First of all, underscore one underscore. So we'll import this. Then we'll use this here. So this is done. What about this? We need to change or we need to delete this. This is not required for now. And this is done. So we need to change here too. We can change here too, like this. So this is the first test page. Then let's take the inventory. So this is underscore one underscore. And this is underscore two underscore two underscore import. Then again import. Okay. Then here we need to change the name. So we'll copy paste. Okay, rename. Okay, we need to delete two packages from here, old packages. Then let's move to the card page. So this is underscore three underscore, then this is underscore one underscore two underscore three underscore, and rename this. Import this. Import this two and the third one. Let's make the changes in initialization method. Okay, done. Three pages. And here from here we need to remove the three import statement. It is also completed. Then this is fourth. Let's make this underscore four underscore one underscore two underscore three underscore four underscore, rename this. Import all the four. So okay, then copy or change the name, like here to here and here. Okay, done. This is fourth page we completed, and then this is fifth page. So underscore five underscore here, underscore one underscore two underscore three underscore four underscore five underscore. Let's rename this. Import all the packages. Okay, all the packages get imported, and now change in the initialization method. Okay, Now let's move to the, no, I need to delete the old imports. And last one. So here one underscore, sorry, underscore one underscore two underscore three underscore four underscore five underscore six and now import all the page classes. Okay, done. And this one underscore six underscore, okay, copy here. Okay, actually this is not required, but I just want the sequence, a proper sequence I can say. And we know one thing, that we cannot write down one, two, three. Okay, we need to write down underscore first, because we cannot write the name identifier name from the digit. So all done. So this is okay now. Now let's close all and let's see what we have in login page. Do we have any hard code thing? So here we use property file. Okay, nothing is hard coded here. Then inventory page. So here also, yeah, here we have the one hard coded thing. So this is the hard coded value. We'll change it. So I will just copy this and paste in test data. So I will put this value in Excel file. So here I will put and here what I will use, I will remove this and I will use like what is the name of the method, read data, maybe read data dot read Excel file, then its value is 00. Yes, that's correct. So no problem here. Then that is correct. Only one thing is hard coded there. Let's check the third page. Then here we don't have anything hard coded. Fourth page. Okay, here we have three values, Harry, Porter, and one code. So let's copy here as a Harry, then Porter here, and this value here. Okay, done. And let's remove this. So I will again use read data dot read Excel and 01, I can say 0 and 1. Then we'll use this line. So here I will use 0 2 and here I will use 0 3 and let's throw the exception. Okay, this is done. uh, what happened here now, let's check after that. And then page, check out page 2. Here we don't want to insert anything or use, haven't used anything. Here also we don't have anything, so page classes are clear. Now let's check what's the issue we have here. Okay, add throw. Okay, we haven't throw. Okay, so let's check from the login page. So I just want that no value should be hard coded. So here we haven't used hard coded value. Okay, this is clear. Then let's check inventory page. Here also we use the Excel class, Excel file to read the data. So no problem over here too. Then let's check the card page. Okay, in the card page we have this one. So I will copy this, and here I will put the page value, and here I will put the test value, test class value. So this is what the number I have here. So I can say 1 0 1 2 3 4 5 6, 6 number. So this is just for my information. So I need to use the 6 number, 1 and 6. So here I will remove this and use read data dot read Excel file 1 and 6. Need to mouse over. Okay, this is done. Your cart is also hard coded. We'll copy it. Here is copied. Here I will copy. Seventh I can say. So I will just copy this again. Here I will paste. So this is seventh. Then mouse over. Okay, done. This is what third page. Then let's move to the fourth page. Here also we have something. So this is the link. So we'll copy paste it here. 6 7 8. This is 8th. So I will just remove this. Read data dot read Excel file, and we have 1 8, 1 and 8. Done. Mouse over. Then here I will use 1 9. No, first of all I need to copy this here. So it's ninth. So I will copy this and will use 9 over here. And we'll copy this now, paste it here, and use like a 10th. Done. Okay, done. So fourth page is done. Let's move to fifth. Yes, we have hard coded at fifth page too. We'll copy this. Here I have 11. I will copy the method from here. So like this, 11 should be there. Then I will copy this. this to just save the time. First of all, we'll copy all the values and this one. Okay, and now we'll use the method. So this method here 12, here 13, here 14. And let's mouse over all the things or all the method. Why we need to mouse over? Because all those data is present in another file. So maybe that file may be present or may not be in future. So that's why Java just need take care of that. Okay, here we have some more values. Let's copy this. This is the last page. So 11, 12, 13, 14. This is 15. We'll use here. Let's make it small. 15. Here 16. Then 17. Okay, this one is also, this is larger one. This one. Here I need to put. Okay, so we need to start from, I think 15s. Yes. So we'll copy the method from here and use it here. So 14 or 15? Yeah, 15. From 15, then here 16, then here 17, and lastly 18. Okay, let's mouse over this two, this one too, and this one too. Okay, so I think everything is done now. Okay, and we'll save this. This is, it needs to be saved. Okay, what I expect that first of all I try to execute the sixth page. Okay, this is option. Let's see is our copy paste or changes are correct or not. Okay, what happened here? Something is wrong. Yes, something is wrong. Failure 1. We don't Harry Potter. Okay, we have that value. Why it is not using that value? Something is wrong. Okay, I need to convert it in a string. Yes, and save it. Now let's run this again. Did I change every integer value? I think except that everything is string. Okay, good. So page number 6 is executing now. Okay, I think all the execution is completed. Okay, 5 pass done. Let's check page number 5 too. We need to check further pages like page number 4, 3, and let's take. Okay, let's test or try to run every page once. Then we need to create the suit of the framework. Page number 5 get executed. Okay, all pass. Let's check page number 4. It needs to be checked because there may be a possibility that maybe we put any data to wrong position and mention the wrong cell value. That may happen. So before finalizing, we should test everything, or we should execute every test cases at least 3 times. So that is the confirmation that test case is not improper, or it is like executed one time and other time it's failing. Okay, this is also good. Let's check page number 3. So now you can see that we are executing page by page. So every time I need to right click on the page class or test class to run the pages. After this, we'll create a suite and then we can run in a full flow. Okay, let's run this one. Even you can use this project as a personal project, internal project done by you. Okay, this is page 2, yes. Okay, I think it is also completed. Let's check for the result. Oh, something is failed over here. So logo test is failed. Okay, I put as a false. Logo I put as a false. Where I put false? This. So this should be true. True. This should be true. Then I will put the first. Okay, ignore the voice of or noise of fighter plane. This, okay, this is executing. Okay, everything got pass. Okay, all test cases are pass. Let's close all and let's check the all the classes. Test base. This is clear. Okay, I haven't done this thing. So let's check what the problem here we have. Why we are not able to use this duration. Why java.time duration. Okay, why it is happening? Note of seconds and 15 I can say. Why this package is like this? Okay, let's remove this and try to execute once. We need to check only single test case. If that is going to execute, then there is no problem. Okay, now we need to trace test class. Okay, we can stop it. That's it, that is properly executed. So test base is working fine for us. Let's check the other things. Okay, this is good. Login page. There is no issue. Okay, this is correct. Inventory page, object repository, and rest of the things are also correct. Card page. Okay, this is also correct. Checkout page 1. No issue in this too. Checkout page 2. No issue in this page 2. Then check page 6. This is also correct except this. And then check the login page test. This is good. Inventory page test. This is also good. Card page test. I haven't written the comment over here. I will add it later. Don't add in a session. So I'm just making it properly. Spaces wise too. And then page number 5th. Okay, this is good, good. Okay, page number 6. This is also good. No issue. No issue. This one issue. And can we change utility? Can we rename it? I don't know. Declaration. Are we able to rename it? I don't think so. Let's see. Okay, so everything is correct now. Let's check the pages we have checked. Utility we haven't checked. Capture screenshot. This is good too. Get date. Okay. So I use date over here. I don't think so. Okay, I don't think so. This okay, doesn't matter. So this is also correct. and this is also correct. Okay, every class is correct. Okay, done. Now close all the things and we'll stop here because this complete video is not compulsory to watch or compulsory to make the changes, and the important things we will check in later video. Thank you. This is our project. So what I will do, I can do some changes over here. I think this method is not required over here. So what I will do, I will just copy, cut this and will put it here. And I think this will work. So I will delete this. This is not required. I'll write down like method to take screenshot when test case get failed. So this is commented. Now let's close this, and now we'll try to learn how to create the suit. So we can see that there are the pages where our actual logic is available, and here we have the test classes. Now for example, until now what we have done, so for example if I need to execute any page like login page, so normally what is the process to run this particular page? I will just right click and run as test ng test, and let's try to execute this because this page shows error in last session. Let's re-verify. After this we will create the suit. Okay, yeah, then that is executing. Okay, done. I think everything is executed. Yeah, successfully we got the all success. So now these are the pages, and we just need to right click to run the this particular test class. But what happen if I need to run the two test classes? So for that situation, what I need to do, I just create select the test classes which I need to run. For example, I need to run the login page and the inventory page. So I will right click on this and will go to test ng and will select convert to test ng. After selecting this, I got this particular pop-up, and here we can see that these two classes got selected, and this is what the suite we have. So this is the automatic suite which is created by testng. We just selected the option here. Okay, now we don't want to change anywhere over here. We just need to change the name. But if I'm going to save this, like if I finish this, so here you can see that testng.xml is got created. Okay, so this is the just file we created. For example, if I close this, if I will delete this, then no problem. If I try to create the suite again for two classes, I will right click over there and go to testng, convert to testng, and here I got the option. Now we already read the previous file, so I am going to convert. So I'm going to create it again. So again, this is created. Okay, but now we don't want to create here, because if we try to create here, then there will be a multiple file. We don't want to do like that. So what I will do, if I need to create the suite for these two classes, I will right click over here, convert to testng, and here I will browse. Okay, there is a browse button, and in a browse button I will store that thing into one test resources. Okay, resources I will select, I will press OK, and here I will give a name like uh, suit for two classes. Okay, and xml.xml. So currently we don't have anything in resource. When I'm going to finish it, and sorry, here when I'm going to finish it, we can see that we have the suit over here. I think we have already created the suit. Okay, so I will delete this one, the older file, and we'll use this one. So in this way we can create the suit. If I try to execute this suit, then the two classes will get run. And let's try to run this. And then we will check in a report what we will get in a report. So let's wait for the complete execution. Okay, remember those who want to create the framework, they need to follow this framework series from the first video. Then only they are able to create, and try to watch the every video. Every video will give some knowledge to you, and you will try to create the framework. And in this particular series, I haven't edited any video. Okay, so I just code and record on the same time. So there is no edition. Maybe some voice, some noise will be there, but I haven't edited anything. So whatever I develop in a project, I developed in a session itself. I haven't write down any single code after the session. So everything is recorded in a video. So I think yes, execution finished. Let's see the result. Okay, we have total 13 test cases, passed 13, and now I will refresh the project to check the report. So refresh, and here we have the report in a test output. Test output, we have index.html. We'll check the location. We'll copy the location from here and we'll check in here. So let's see, yeah, all the 13, it's good. Okay, so everything is, we can see this is the suite we have created or we have run. Then there is no group, there is a time for every test cases. Then report out we have seen, ignore method, don't have anything. This is what the one test class, this is the second test class, and every details or what we run. So what's why the difference? Test result name success we don't have here. Okay, need to check that. Then pass method, all are the pass method. So this, in this way we got the report of two classes, I can say. Then if I need to run the all the test cases, so what can I do? I can select every test class and right click, then convert to testng, and here I will again browse because I need to store it somewhere else, like source test resource. Okay, and then uh, we can say full run dot xml and finish. So you can see this XML got created. Okay, so this is one option we have. But if you don't want to select all those things, so what can I do? I will just right click on the package itself. Okay, I will minimize this. This is not required. So I will just directly click on package test class test cases package, and again testng convert to testng. Then you can see over here every class is get added, and from by this like this I can create the test suite for complete we can say the project. Okay, so I will not create it again, that will otherwise there will be multiple copy. So it's better to have all of this here, so we can minimize, otherwise the project size or get larger and larger. Okay, so in this way we can create a suite. Now for example, we have two suite over here, so full run and suite for two classes. So we'll see this. So now for example, okay, I think we have seen this failed XML, so not needed. So what we will do, we have seen that, and so in a test cases, this is our login page test. So what I will do now, we'll run this single class and we'll check the sequence. We'll check the sequence in which sequence we are getting the execution. So for example, I will run this and we'll check in which sequence we are getting the executed method or test cases, and we will apply our execution format, or this test case should be executed first, then second, then third, like this. So we'll decide the sequence as per our order. So basically now the alphabetical order is followed by this particular execution. So now we don't want alphabetical order, we need our order. So for that we'll use some keyword like priority. We'll use priority and we'll decide which test case we need to run first and which last. So it's completed. Now we can see the sequence. Let's see the sequence. So what we have, first of all, login is going to execute, then all those verify bot logo, verify login logo, title and URL. So first of all, we need to check the run the verify URL. Okay, so what we will do, we will priority. But remember one thing, there all these test cases will not be executed as per the return, as per the we have written over there. Okay, this will be executed as per the alphabetical order of the method name, as per the method name of alphabetical order, we can say. Okay, so we need to change it. This will not follow the sequence of the test cases. Okay, like this should be executed first, this should be executed second, not like that. It will be executed as per the alphabetical order of the method name. So now we will modify this. So what we thought, or what I think, that first of all title test case should be executed. So this is the title test case. But before title, we can say that URL should be executed first. So I will give the priority. So I will just give the comma. But now what we have already here, enable equal to true or false. So what it means, when we write down enable equal to true, it means that we need to execute it. So that's why this is enabled. But if I write down here as a false, so for example, let's first of all we try to understand the enable. What is enable? So you can see enable equal to true, 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 everything is true. So that's why we got the execution of all five test cases. So for example, I will just uh, I will just enable the URL test and everything is false. So I will make some changes. False, this one, this one, URL should be executed, and this one. So what I have done, I just disable the four test cases and enable single test case. What is the advantage or what is the usage of enable equal to true and false? So for example, if we need to develop the multiple number of test cases, and what we have done, first of all, I'll write down this test case. Okay, and then this is executed properly, there is no issue. Now I need to execute, I need to write down the second test case. So whenever we are going to run this complete test class, so this test case will also run, because this case is the part of this uh, test class. So what we can do, we can disable this, because it is already executed. There is no need to run this again and again, because it is already executed properly. Now we can concentrate on the second test only. So when this test case successfully executed and it working properly, and then whenever we started to write down the next test case, so we can concentrate on this test only. Okay, and we will disable this and this test case. So we can use the enable equal to false for this kind of purpose, by which we can concentrate on the single test case which we are currently working on. Okay, so I just I just disable the every test case except this URL. Now let's execute, is it working or not? Okay, I started the execution. So I made every test case as a false, enable equal to false. Only single test case have the enable equal to true. Okay, that is, I think it is executed. Yes, that is the URL test case. And done. Now you can see only single test case run, pass 1, fail 0. So in this way we can disable the test case. Again, what is the purpose of this? By which we can concentrate on the current test case, and whatever the test case is passed, we can disable it because it is that is already run. There is no need to run it again and again. This will be the wastage of our time. So this is the in this way we can use this. Now we will make this enable because we need to check for the another keyword. This one, and this one too. Okay, done. Now I will use the priority. So we need to give the highest priority to URL because that should be run first. So I will use priority 0 to URL. Then we'll use this is not URL, this is title now. So I will use this priority 0 1 0 to here and 1 to here. 0 for URL, 1 for title. Then bot logo test, I can say 2. Then login logo test, I can say 3. And finally we are going to execute the login. So before this particular execution, what we have seen that login test application, login to the application test executed first. But now as we are using the priority keyword, so now what we are expecting? First of all URL, then what? Then title, then two logo tests, and after final as a fifth test case, this login to application should be run. So now let's execute and let's see we have done it right or not. I think login executed first. Okay, why this happen? Why this happen? Only single test case run. That is login to application. Okay, what happened here? Priority 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's save it and let's run it again. Okay, I think at that time I haven't saved that thing. Okay, now login executed. Login to app executed. Okay, so you can see that first of all URL, then title, then bot logo, then login logo, and then login to application run. So we modify the sequence. Okay, in this way we can give the priority or we can use the priority to make the test run execution of test case in our order. Okay, now and also what we have done, we have used the 0 from 0, but even we can use the in a negative also, priority as a -1 -100. So lower the priority higher. First of all that priority will be run, sorry, first of all that test case will be run. If we define any test case as a minus priority, then it will execute first, and highest the priority number, lower the test sequence. So now, so this is the thing, this is the first thing. So we have learned the enabled and priority. Now for example we have one more keyword. So let's try to understand the scenario first. So what we have, first of all we know that whenever we are going to use the application, so I'm going to log out this. So this is the application. So whenever I'm going to open this particular application, what will I check is that URL is correct or not. What the second thing I will check is the swag logo title is correct or not. Then only I will check for the is logo is available or not, or are we able to log in or this not. Okay. So the priority of this or the sequence should be like this. So if these two tests are correct, then only there is a means there is a meaning to check for this logo, and for the login feature. Okay, so what we have, so if this particular test case run, sorry, if this particular test case successfully executed, that may be title or URL, then only we will execute this. If those test cases got fail, then we will not execute these test cases. We will skip this. So how we can do this? So we have one more keyword, like we can say that this is the first of all URL. Okay, so I will modify this. So I will just, I can use the multiple keyword over here. Like I use the enable, then priority, then in depends on method we have. Okay, so depends on method. So here I need to write down the method name. So which method name? No, not here, not here. So what I will do, I will write down this case, test case, that the title test case depend upon the URL, because if the URL is correct, then only title is going to correct. So here I will use depends on methods, and here we'll give the name of the this test case. Okay, and now let's try to execute this. So what I will do, I will fail these test cases, what we can say that forcefully. So currently this test is executing properly, there is no problem. So what I will do, I will fail this test case by just changing the value. Like here the correct value is 1 comma 0. I will note down here, because if I forget, then I can correct it, and I will make it like 1 1. So I am forcing this test case to be failed. Okay, so if this particular test case got failed, then what happened with this case we will see, and until that I will disable every other test case. So false, then false, and then false. So three test cases are disabled. And now what I have done, if this test case run, then this will be run. Sorry. If the verify URL app test, this test case successfully executed, then we can execute this, or there is a meaning to execute this. So I need to fail this one. So I will write down like 1 1 is here. This is the correct one, and I will write down 1 2. I should not modify this. Okay, so let's try to understand again. So if this particular test case execute, then what happened with this test case we will see, and if it is not executed, then also we'll see. So now what happened, we are forcefully failing this test case. So let's check. First of all I will save this, and let's execute again. So if the URL of app test got fail, then what happened with the title test? Let's see. Okay, execution is done, I think. Okay, so now let's close this. So let's check this. So you can see the in output, the total test run 2, failure 1, because we forcefully fail it, and skip 1. So the second test case is not trying to execute. This test case, this particular title test case got skipped because this case got failed. Okay, if this test case got is successfully executed, then there is a meaning to execute this pair test case. Why? Because this test case we made it depend on the URL test case. Okay, how to do that? Depends on method is a keyword, and you just need to mention the name of the test case on which it is depend. So if this test case got fail, then there is no meaning to you run the title test. Okay, now I will make it correct like this, and we'll delete this. And now let's run it again. Let's see if the test case got passed, then what should be the result, or what will be the result. Okay, okay, now you can see total test run 2, pass 2, no fail, no skip. Because this test case executed successfully, that's why there is a meaning to execute this test case. So in the same way, we will modify the rest of the test cases too. Okay, so I will use this depends on method everywhere. Everywhere means if the URL is correct, then there is a meaning to run the remaining test case. So we'll use the same code here also and here also, and this should be enable true, true, and true. So now what happened? The four test cases depends on this URL test. Okay, four test cases depend on this URL test. So now let's successfully execute this. Let's execute this when the test case is correct or when the dependent test case is executed. So now currently I'm executing every test case. Again it will run as per the priority. Okay, this is the last test case. That is the login. Okay, total test run pass, total run part run 5, uh, pass 5, no failure, no skip. And now what I will do, I will pour this test case as a incorrect. One should be there, and I will use here 1 2. Now dependent test case getting failed. Let's run this. What happened? What happened? Okay, I have saved this. Let's run it again. Okay, that test case got failed. Okay, you can now let's check the console. So total test case run 5, pass 0, fail 1, and 4 test case skip, because all the test cases, 4 test cases dependent on URL, and you can check over here too. This is failed. Verify URL of app test failed, and what is saying expected, so failed. The reason of failing is like this. Its expectation is not matched. Then what is saying, verify title test is not run. Why is not able to run? Depends on not successfully finish the method. Depends on method is not executed. So that's why there is a message too. Okay, we are getting the same message over here in a console too. So this is the reason that if the dependent test case got fail, then the rest of these test cases got skipped. So this is what the depends on keyword. And now we'll make this correct. So we got this correctly, and I will remove this. So in this way we have seen the three keyword: enabled, priority, and depends on. So thank you. In the next session we'll see something else. Bye. We are going to see how to create the extend report in a framework. So for that, first of all, what we will do, we'll first create one utility method of extend report. So for that, I will create a new class in utility package. So the name will be like extend report manager. Any name you can give. Okay, so this is the class. Then here I will create one method. So public void and get report instance. So the name of the method can be anything. So this is the simple method, and here first I will try to create or first of all we'll give the location where we can store the report, or we can say that after the creation of report the report should be there. So for that I will create a new folder like this, and we'll give the name like extent reports and finish. So this is the folder we have created, and now we'll give the location. So for that we'll use one class like extend html extend ht no, we cannot do like this. So first of all what we need to do, we need to add the dependency over here. So let's search for the dependency. So for dependency I will go to my one repositories, and here I will search for uh, extent report. Extent report, that should be single word. We'll search for it. No, not getting the right thing. Ext extent extent reports. Yeah, this one. So Avin stacks is the dependency we required. So from this dependency I will suggest we'll use the somewhat older dependency like 3.15, this one. I'll copy this and we'll paste it here. So what dependency we have? Selenium Java, then WebDriver Manager, TestNG, 3 for the Apache and 1 for the external report. And now I will save it. So here you can see the download is started, all the jar file added. Now this is done. Now we will give the location where we are going to store the external report. So here we'll use extend html report. Yes, so this is the right class, and here we'll create the new object like html reporter. Any object or reference variable we can use. Then we know that new, and again extend report html reporter. Yes, like this. And here we need to the address. So this is what our extend report folder. I will right click and will check for the address. We'll copy the address and paste it here, and we'll give the name like report.html. So this will be the name. Okay, this is done. And now, so we have provided the address. Now we'll create one object of extend report. So extend reports is the class, we can say that. And for this class I will create the object like report equals to new extend report. So this is the object, we can say that. And now I will add some, we can say that some arguments over here. So like we can say that report dot attach report, and here I can give this argument. Okay, this argument as a, sorry, the name of the class as a argument. So whenever this will be executed the report will be saved like here. Then after that we can add some values, or we can customize our report by just adding some we can say that the hard-coded values of our system or related to our system or environment. So for that I will use the report object, then we'll create the or use the set system information. So this is the method, and here I can add like the operating system I'm using. So here I'm using Mac. We'll use add Mac, or any name you can given whatever you are using. Then we'll add some more, like we can add environment, and here we are directly using the production, which is basically available to everyone. So this is what a production, or any you can use dev or qa125. Then here we can also give like build number, and the build number can be say that 7.11 anything, and also we can mention browser, some more else or something else you can do, depends upon us what we are mentioning. So this is the one. So all this information will be available on that report. Then after that again we have this one like HTML reporter, so we can config. So for that I will use HTML reporter dot config dot set, yeah, this one is the method set document title. So we can give any title, like for example now currently we are automating the UI, so we can write down UI automation. Then again we can use some more configuration like config and set, yeah, set report name. So we can give the name like UI test and report. And then okay, some whatever the else we have we will add it later. Currently this is okay, we can say that. So now, so this is the code for it. And now what we will give one condition, like if the report is null, but report is what here. So what we can do, we will do or will declare this on a global level. So like here, and from here we'll remove this, and we can make it public static, so there will be no further issue. Now we will put a condition like if report equals to null, then they should be executed like this. And after this we will return the report. Okay, so this is done, and we have issue over here. What kind of issue we have? So let's see. I'm saving this, but no. Okay, what it says, okay, void method cannot return. Okay, we need to change the this return type of method, like we can't use void because we are returning the something or like report here. So I will change this like this, and again like I will make it like static, which will be easy to use, static. Okay, so this is what we can say, that a method we have created which is going to be executed whenever we are going to call. So now we'll try to use this, but the problem is like this particular method is available in the extend report manager, and this class is available in a utility, and utility is not connected to anyone, and we have only one class like base class, sorry, a base package where test base class is there, and this particular class is connected to every test case and page class, we can say that. So for that I will declare some object, I can say over here. So for that we'll write down some or declare some object, like here we have the extend report manager. Extend report is the method we have, so we'll use um, okay, we declare something over here. So like we can say the class name will use like this. I will copy this and dot extend report manager is the name of the class, and dot, you can see why it's not giving any suggestion. So public class, public static this, and public static this too. So everything is static and public, so there is no problem. Okay, let's check this one. So why this is giving some issues? So I need to copy the name of the class, and still I am not getting any options over here. So actually I need to create something over here. So let's do something else, like uh, extend reports, and here I will use or create report equal to extend then report manager dot. Okay, this is accessible now, and report instance. So like this. And one more thing we need to do, like we need to declare one object which we can use in the page class. So extend extend test, here this one extend test, and here we can use one object like this. So we will use this in a various page classes which will input our extend report. So these are the two things we have declared here. So what we have done, we have just used the class name and the method name and store into the report. So now we'll use the report and the this both of the instance or variable, we can say that, or object, we can say that. Now this is done, and now exactly we need to use this. So we will open the page class. Here we have the login page, and in login page we have one method like login to application. So we'll use here. So while using here, we'll declare something like logger, okay, which is declared in a test base. Okay, logger equal to, I can say, report. So repo repo report dot, not like that. I need to create the test. So report port. Why report is not coming over here? Report, use report dot, no options. So let's check here what we have. Yes, report we have over here dot, no. So why this is not accessible now? We have, yes, already extended this. So report, we are not getting any option, report. Okay, that is available in test base class, so that should be available over here directly. What else we can do? Like we need to create a test. Test. No, we should use the like report that should be accessible over here in a page class. So report. Let's check the test base. Okay, report is used over here, and I think test base class is available here. Yes, we have used. we need to use it, then only we are able to access that. So why this is not accessing? Port dot, no options over here. Need to solve this first. So report is over here and report is over here too, like here, test base class. So this is directly available in the class. So again, let's try to use this. But what happened here? Okay, I think there is a declaration. So yeah, this is not public. How can we access? So this is public, and now let's try report. Yes, report dot, sorry, yeah, report dot create test, and here I will create one test like login to source lab application, and in this will store in this logger. Okay, and after that what we are doing, we are entering the username. So username dot text box, so here I will write down like logger dot log, I can say, and yes, like here I will use status dot info, and here I can write down or enter insert like what we have entered. Here we have entered the username, so username is ANTER entered, and we'll use the same thing after this, like password is entered, then here like login button is clicked. Okay, and after that login button is clicked, and one more thing we can use like login status dot, you can say pass, and here we can say that login successful. Okay, so these are the message we are expecting on the accident report. So now this is done. We have write down the logs, we can say that, and we need to add one more line into the test class in a login test page. Here before the driver closing, okay, here we can add like report, we can directly access dot flush. This is the method because it will call this thing. Now let's execute this. So we will execute only single we can say that test case. So for that I will disable every else test cases. So like this false, no, this should be true, we are executing this one. So this is true, and logo test, this is I can say false. So we will first of all will work with the single test case only, and then if it is good, then we can carry forward this thing with the rest of the test cases. Okay, so I have enabled the login to application test, and this will execute, sorry, this will execute this thing. Okay, good. Now let's execute. Let's see what we got. Okay, we got the error. What it says, test ng exception. So here, no, let's read from the bottom. No, method helper,
happened this is depending on, okay, so this method is depend on the verify URL test, and we disable that method. So let's comment this for now like this, and let's comment start from here. Okay, now let's execute it again. Why this is happened? Because this particular method depends on the verify URL test, and we disable that test cases, so this test case is not able to execute. Now we remove or we comment the depends on method, uh, what that particular keyword. Now let's see. Okay, we got the execution. Okay, okay, it executed successfully. We don't have anything over here, so just need to refresh the project. Good, we are getting something over here. So this is what dot report.html. Oh good, you can see now the report is so beautiful. It's a good looking report. So let's open this in a browser so we can see it properly here. Okay, so you can see over here, this is what the report. So it looks good as compared to if we try to open our test-ng report. Let's try to open the test-ng2. So that is what the index.html. So let's open this and compare both. Here I will open the test-ng report, and this is what the test-ng report. You can see the format or this one and this one. Okay, so what it says, UI test report. You can see the name, then this is the date we can see. Okay, and what else, test. So this is the name of the test case. We can say the username is entered, sorry, password is entered, login button is clicked. So these are the status, and finally we got the pass status because login successful. Then we can see this is pass, and let's check this. Okay, nothing is here. What about this? Okay, we can see operating system is Mac, environment is production, build number 7.11, browser is Chrome. We can add some more variable over here as per our requirement. Then start, when this started, when ended, what are the number of steps, what are the number of tests, then all pass, then info pass one, and rest of the things are, we can say that information is available. These are the steps we have added. Okay, three info steps and one pass test. This is your test report, this is the actual data. Okay, now what else we can do with this? So let's close this. This is good looking report as compared to test ng1. Now we can add, like, whenever we are executing this report, every time what happened, this particular report got replaced because we are using the a single name like report.html. Every time this name is going to replace, and we will not get the report of every time or every different time zone, we can say that. Like say Saturday 1464, if we execute tomorrow, then that tomorrow report will be override by the yesterday's report. So this will happen. So we'll do some arrangement here, what we can do. Okay, so for example, I will use string report name should be and should be capital. Okay, then we have date class java.util. Okay, no, I will use like this. I will need to use like this. So we have date class, and date is the object, or anything we can say that. For example, we'll use the d equals to new, and again date class. Okay, let's wait for the suggestions, not taking much time. Okay, d8d. Okay, now it will come early date, and now I will use the object d dot get date, and like this, d dot get date. So this will be enough, I think. And d dot get date, or I will use d dot to string. Let's see about string, what happened with this. And this is done, so I will use this report name here. So in here I will use, so first of all I will separate out this one. This will be in double quote, and this will also in a double quote, and here I will use report name. Okay, and the rest of the things are same. So now let's execute with this. Okay, this got executed. Let's refresh the project. Okay, now you can see this is the name of the report. Saturday, Jan 14, today's date 18, like 6:36 and 56, hour, minute and second, and 2023. So this is the report. This will be the same report, we can say that same output will be there, but now we will get the every report. Okay, so this is the one added thing over here. Now I will delete this, and now you can add further steps over here. Any step we can see that, like we can say that there are no steps actually, this is only verification purpose, so you can add or you can skip also. Like this we can write down test case of, and like here test case of, and here I will use this a test case of verify login logo, and here we can add that like this. So logo is visible, yeah, visible, or logo is displayed, and we can use this like logo or login logo verification is successful or passed, and we can use all those things in every test case, because these are the only verification purpose test case of verify, we can say that bot logo, then bot logo is displayed, bot logo verification is passed, and again here verify title of app. So test case to verify application title, then application title is available, available application title verification is passed, and finally about the URL, let's copy this will more suitable. Test case to verify URL of application, URL of application is available, and URL of application is verified, FIET, yes. Application title verification is passed. Application title is verified. That will be more meaningful. FIET, yes. So these are the steps, and now we will enable every test case. So true, I will just make all the test case true. Let's see how it behave with the every test case. Okay, close. Let's run this. Now we can enable that, or we can uncomment the dependent test cases, because we are including every test case in execution now. No need to comment that. Okay, I think execution done. Yes, total test case run 5, pass 5, failed 0. Let's refresh the project to get the latest report. So this is the latest report, 18 42 19. Oh, no, let's open in browser, properties, check the path here. Okay, so these are the various tests, 5 tests we have. Verify the URL of application, then verify the application title, bot logo, login logo, and this is what we can say that login. So these are the 5 tests. So total 5 tests, steps are 12, start, ends, total time taken, and these are the environment values. We can say that we can change that. So this is the test case or extend test report for 5 application. Status is pass. Okay, so this is all about this session, and let's meet for next session with something different for the framework. Thank you. We are going to see how to use the keyword like group, invocation count, and timeout. So how we can group the test cases for a particular like sanity, regression, smoke, then what is the invocation account, what is the usage, and how to use the timeout. So let's move to our clips, and this is our project. So basically we will open the test cases. So here we have our test cases, and this is our login page. So in the last session we have seen how to create the extent report. Okay, so now we need to use the keywords. So sorry, keyword in the sense, like we can say that first of all we'll try to see the groups. So now what if first of all try to understand what is the use of group. So like for example we have various test cases, and for that test cases we distribute all of them into the various pages like login page test, then we have inventory page test, cart page test, checkout page 1 2 and complete page test. So our test cases are distributed in a various pages or test classes, we can say. Now if we already have an idea that these are the test cases which will be belong to some of the sanity group or smoke group or regression suit, we can say that. So only after creating or after using group we can only run the test cases of sanity group, smoke group or even regression group. So doesn't matter these test cases are present in any particular test classes or not, but we can run all of them like only sanity, only regression and only smoke. So for this let's make some arrangement in the test classes. So first of all we'll remove this dependence or depends on method, because that will impact our execution. So we'll comment this like this, even here too. So this is single line comment. Again here also we can do the same thing. So we are making every test case depend on itself. Okay, so this is done. Now we'll use the groups. So for using of groups we'll add uh, or we'll use the groups keyword. And for example we'll decide something like login to application test. So this is the functionality test, so we'll include this in a regression, we can say that. So we'll write down like grews. And then also what we can do, we can include this in uh, sanity. It depends upon us how we are approaching. And if we are using the multiple group, then we can use like this, like opening brace groups equals to opening brace, the first group name comma second group name double quote and then closing brace. So for this login to application test we assign two groups, regression and sanity. What's the error we have? Okay. Hmm, like this we need to assign, yes. So this is what sanity group, and let's verify login logo test. So here we'll give the group like this is only verification, so we'll use smoke and we'll copy this into the every verification group. So like this is bot logo, here I will copy, this is URL, this is title. Okay, 1 2 3, then URL, yeah, we can assign the same thing, groups, and here also groups. So we divide our test cases into smoke, This test case belongs to smoke, this test case also belong to smoke, then this is also smoke, this is also smoke, and this is water, regression and sanity. Let's check for the what issue we have here. This is extra. Okay, done. So this is the first test page. Then let's check for the second one, inventory. Here also we'll do the same thing. So this is verify label. So here I will give the group like groups and smoke. Remember the spelling of every group should be same. That should be match. Then only that will be run. This is add 6 product. This is the functionality. So we'll give this like, or we'll copy. So like this. Groups like this. Okay, then logo test. So I will give the group like smoke. Then this is Twitter logo test, smoke again. This is also smoke. This is also smoke. This is also smoke. And this is the functionality. So we'll give the sanity and regression. Let's copy this. Okay, this is for the inventory page. Then let's move the cart page. This is URL label. So we can assign the group like smoke. Then we'll copy this. Then check out page 1. URL label input. So now here also we'll use the smoke, and here we'll use only sanity. Then page 2, here label we are going to verify. So smoke again, another label, smoke again. This is also smoke. This is also smoke. All are the verification test cases. And then verify complete page. This is also done. This is label. Then this is also verification. Same is over here, and this is also the same. Okay, so smoke test cases are large quantity, we can say that. Okay, so we can do one thing. While verifying the URL, we can add one more like sanity. URL this and page 2 test label test. There is no URL. So info and page 1 label. This is here we can add the sanity. So we can use a single group, even the multiple too. Then here we can add. Okay, then then footer logo, link logo, FB logo, Twitter logo, peak logo, add product verify label. Okay, no need of that. Here we will have the URL, this one. So here also we'll add sanity. Okay, done. So we have added the group for the every test case. So we can add for every test case, or we can skip any of the test case. Now let's save all of this, and now we need to execute this. So for execution, we cannot execute by on the level of class. So for that we need to create the suit. So for that, what we'll do, we'll create the group, or we'll create the one uh, XML suit. Like I just select all of the test classes, right click over there and go to testng and convert to testng. Then here I will save this suit to resources, and will name it like group run.xml. Now you can see that we have all the groups, we have all the test cases over here, and let's finish it. So expected that, let's close all of this. Expected that should be added over here. Yes. So group run, and now we need to modify this for a running of particular group. So let's add something over here, like we can say that groups groups. So we need to run group, but in group we need to run that. So I'm adding the run tag over here, and in between this tag we need to add like include name, like I need to run the sanity only, and done. So this will run sanity. So let's check how much test cases we have in a sanity group. So in login, we have one sanity over here, only one, the second. Then here we have third, then fourth, then fifth, then this page sixth, seventh, and no sanity, eight. Okay, we have 8 test cases of sanity. Let's close all and focus on group run. So let's run this. Right click on this suit, run as testng suit. Let's see what output we got. Okay, no execution. Actually 6 test cases are there. And what happened with this? Okay, null pointer exception, cannot remove page dot input check on information because this dot check is null. What about this? This dot check is null. So we are running all the pages with for only sanity. And what happened with this? Okay, okay. So there is one problem that while running the sanity test cases, what we have done, we group the every test case, but we haven't grouped the before method or the prerequisite of the every test case or every test classes. So we haven't include the before method and after method, so we need to include that too. So for that there is one simple way, like always run equal to true, that should be added, and now we can run this. So let's add this everywhere. So in this way we come to know about our mistakes, and now we can correct them. So we need to add this particular always run in every test case before method and after method, by which the prerequisite and the post requisite will be used or will be executed too. Otherwise we'll get the null pointer exception, because if the browser is not going to open, URL is not going to enter, then how we can run our test cases? That's the reason it is required. Okay, last one. Okay, and let's run this again. Let's see what the next issue we have to face. Okay, good, it started execution. Okay, total test, we have counted 7, but let's see. Total test run 6, pass 6. So we have total 6 sanity test cases. But here what happened, wherever our this particular group suit come to know that there is a sanity word in any test cases, that is going to run. But if the condition is like we only need to run the sanity test cases and we don't need to include the like regression, we have used somewhere like regression and even smoke too. So first of all we'll try to use smoke, or we'll exclude smoke. Exclude name equal to, we can say, smoke. Okay, and let's try to run it again. So currently we have got the execution of 6 test cases. Let's check the report. Okay, we cannot check the extended code because we have integrated for only single test case or single test class, not for the everyone. So we need to check our test ng report. So here we got the index.html. Let's check the properties. Okay, I need to open Chrome. So this is the report. Test case 4, then 3, then 1. In 1 we have to run out 2 test case execution. Okay, so like this we got the report too. And now let's run this, which includes sanity and excludes smoke. Okay, I think it's done. So now you can see we got the execution of 4 test cases, and 2 test cases are removed because we have added the smoke over there. Now exclude something else. So here we'll exclude the regression, and I think there will be execution of single test case. So let's run it. So now we are including sanity and excluding smoke and regression. So we can do this type of changes in groups. Okay, now you can see that we have only single test cases which have the only sanity group. Okay, and rest of the test cases include smoke, sanity, sanity regression like that, but only single test cases have sanity group only. So that's why we got the execution of single test case. So in this way we can execute the group, and we can distribute our test cases in a various group by which the like we can only execute sanity, or we can only execute smoke, regression, or include, exclude we can do. So this is what groups. Now let's check for the another keyword. So another keyword is what? Invocation count. Let's see the invocation count. So we'll do this for, or we'll test this in a inventory page. So first of all, we'll disable the test cases. Like we'll concentrate on the single test case like add product. So what I'll do, I will disable rest of the test cases. ELS equals like this one, because these are the verification test cases are not included the functionality. Okay, now we'll focus only on the single test case, that is add 6 product. So invocation count means what? For example, we have created this test case, run this test case, and it executed properly. Now we need to check every time this test case is will run or not. So we can execute this test case for a multiple time. So we'll finalize a count, like we'll use the invocation count and for 3 times. So if any test cases run for 3 to 5 times, then we can say that this will be run every time. There will be no problem in our code. So we need to confirm that every test case should be run at least 3 times. Okay, so in this we can use the invocation count, which confirm the execution of test case, or which gives some surety that in future also this test case will be run successfully, there will be no issue. So what I have done, I enable this test case as a true and using the invocation count as a 3. Now if I will run this page class like inventory page test, okay, and let's see what we got in execution. Okay, let's run for this in first time, then second time it adding the product, adding all 6 product. Third time is also add 6 product. So you can see total test run 3, and the same add 6 product, add 6 product, and add 6 product. So every time single test case run, okay, for 3 number of time, or we are using, because we have used the invocation count as a 3. So this is the use of invocation count. We can use the 3 or 5. 5 is what we can say the max value. We can say that there is no need to run the test cases for 10 or 50 number of times. 3 to 5 is more than enough. So this is invocation count. Then now we'll check the, so first of all we'll disable this test case false, and we'll concentrate on another test case like remove 2 product. So here we'll use the next keyword, like what we have, I just forgot, timeout. So for example, I'm giving the thousands of millisecond. So it means 1 second. So now we are checking the performance of this test case, how much time this test case required to for execution. Okay, so if the test case run uh, in a 1 second, then it's okay. But if the test case is not run in a 1 second, then it will throw some exception. So let's run this and let's see what we got. Okay, it's not running. Why it is so? Okay, let's run it again. Okay, still what's problem? No test found, nothing was run. Okay, sorry. I should make this true. Every test cases are disabled. How it will run? Okay, now you can see there is an issue like removes its product method didn't finish within a timeout of, okay, it is not able to finish the execution in 1 second, so that's why we got the exception, timeout exception. So we can see here, if this particular test case is not able to run within a 1 second, then it will throw the exception. But let's check with the 5 second. So we can use this to check the performance of the test case, or even if we need to fail some test cases purposefully, so we can use the timeout. And also we can check the performance of test case through timeout. Okay, I think it's running successfully. Okay, we got the positive result. So total test case run, pass 1. Now this particular test case is able to run within a 5 seconds. So that's why we got the positive result. So this is all about the keyword like group, invocation count, and timeout. Group means we can categorize the test cases with a multiple group as we require. Like we can add the functional too. Okay, like just like we had the regression, sanity, and smoke. Also we can use the invocation count, which is going to run the test case for the multiple time. Just we need to confirm that every time that should be executed properly. And timeout, timeout we can use to check the performance of the test case. And even if we need to fail the test cases purposefully, then we can assign any the time in which that test case will not be run and it will get failed. So this is about the keyword. Thank you. Next session we'll see something else. Thank you. How to use the multiple set of data for a single functionality. For that, we are going to use one login functionality where we are going to use the multiple sets of data. So we can say that this as a multiple set of data or positive and negative testing. So for this particular case, we will use our same login page which we have used in a project. Like we can say that we have named it like a source lab. So here we have our project sourcelab.com. So here what we need to do, we need to use the username, password, and then we need to press the button like login. And after we are able to log in here, then this is the correct data. We can say that like standard user is the username and this is the password. So password is present over here. So there are four set of data or four usernames are available, and we have one single password. So that password is correct and the first username is correct. So what we are going to do, we are going to use the multiple set of data. So from that single data will be correct and all the remaining data will be incorrect. So for that we will code. For that we will switch to Eclipse. So here we have our project. Now basically first of all we'll create one test class. So here we have already we have six total test classes. And now we will not modify this because this is the properly coded, and we'll create a new class over here, and will name is like underscore 7 underscore and verify multiple credentials and finish. So this is our test class, and that should be like this. So by which we will easily identify that is our test class. Now what we required for this, so basically first of all we try to see the login page, how we design it. So here we have a login page, and we have created one object over here. Then we have one before one method. Then this is our login method. We'll use this same method. And here we have after method. So I will not write down this again because this is already explained in a previous video. So I will just copy these things here. So first of all, I will copy the object and before method, and then I will copy this method. We'll name it. I will rename it. No worries about that. And finally, I will write down as like the direct test. So this is the test, our test case. And finally, I will copy this after method like this. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to extend this with the test base class. So this error will be gone. Now this is our test class. So here we have before method. So before method is going to open the browser and enter the URL. Okay, then this login to application test method will going to log in into the our project page, and this will report the log. Okay, that is not required. I will delete this, and we only need, okay, let it be. And after this we don't need this report dot flush because this is required for the external report, that is not required to us. Okay, otherwise everything is okay. So this is the we can say that a class which is going to open the browser by using this before method. Then it is close the browser by using the after method, and if that is a test case failed, then it is going to capture the screenshot. And here we have our test case. So this is the simple structure. If I try to run it, let's try to run this. If it not run, then we need to modify this. So let's try to see, is it working or not. Okay, so Chrome browser has started successfully. It's opening. Okay, so it's very fast. Let's see what's the result we have. Okay, we are getting the wrong result, cannot invoke. Okay, that is not working, so will not require this one for now. We will use the hard code. Login to application. So after login we are expecting this. So let first correct this test case, then we will work. Let's run it again. I think there is a problem in uh, the Excel file, so that's why it is not executing. Okay, let's see the result. Okay, total tries can run one, pass one, or no failure. So now we are good to go. So this is the simple test case which is going to log in into the application. Now what we are going to see that how we can use the multiple set of data. Okay, so to use the multiple set of data, first of all we need to declare the multiple set of data. So for that we will use the data provider. So for that I will use the at the rate and data, and yes, I will use the data provider, and then we'll use one method like public void and get data, like this. So this is our method. And now what we need the data, username and password. So for that I will use one object class over here, like object, and I need the this data, like two-dimensional data, like that. And here semicolon is required, and here I will declare the data. So like this is the first set of data, then this is the second, then this is the third and fourth. So we are going to use the fourth set of data. So from that I will use the correct data first of all. So let's log out this application. This is the correct data. Copy this, and this is password. So this is the correct data. First of all we have correct data, then I will use the incorrect data, like one over here, and same username and password are so same, only difference of one. Here we have the same identical username and password, and here I will use the password as username and password both. So these are the four set of data, I can say. Now what we need to do, like whenever we need to pass this data to one of the method, or this method we can say that. So to pass the data we need to use the return. Okay, we need to use the return. And now as we are returning this data, and this data is of object type, so that's why we will use the same, sorry, we will use the same in a return type too. Okay, and now still we are getting the error is not solved. Okay, we need to use the double quotes over here. So this is the string, so we need to use like this. Okay, that's good, it's working. So we need to use the double quotes everywhere. So these are the four set of data. We can say that positive testing and negative testing both. For the first case, the login will be correct or will be successfully login, and the rest of the cases it should be failed. So this four set of data is ready. Now I need to use this data into method. So this method is same identical with the previous method. So I will just change the name of the method. Login to app with multiple creds. So this is sufficient. Okay, now okay, this is okay. Okay, and also we need to provide the name to the data provider. So name was to anything, like we can say that credentials. We can use anything over here, like, so this is completely ready. Now we can use it. Now this is the we have given the name, so we are going to use this particular data or this data provider into our method or into a test case, we can say that. So we need to mention this in a test case, that in test case we are using the data provider, so like, and which have the name like credential. I will just copy, by which no mistake will be there. So now uh, in this particular test case I can say that I'm using the data provider which having the name like credential, and here we have the application. Now so this is expected URL, and we are getting the actual URL by using this. Okay, and finally we need to assert it. So I will use remove this j in it, and I can use assert. Okay, but now what we have the multiple set of data, so definitely it is better to use the soft assert. So what I will do, I will use the soft assert over here. S will be the object, just to new soft assert, and here I will use the object s dot assert equals. So here I need to use yes. Okay, this is correct. Now this method is ready, we can say that. And so what I will do, we will not use this particular, we can say that method. We will design one more different method. So for that I will go to pages class. So here we have the login page, and so this is the login method. I will just copy this method and will copy paste here. Let's make it bigger. Okay, and here I will put the name like method to verify multiple set of data, and I will change the name of the application. So we'll give the name like login to app with multiple thread. Use the same name here. Okay, and we don't want this. We need to make it simple. So I will delete everything which is not required. Okay, so now what we have, okay, we also don't need this. I will delete this too, because we are not going to use the excel file over here. So we have username dot text box dot send keys, password we need to pass, then login button we need to click, and finally we are going to return. But now here we need to use the data which is coming from our test class. Okay, so for that I will use here like we can say the parameter. Okay, so for that, like string two parameter I will use string un username and string password. So these are the two parameter I will use, and I will use the same parameter in our this method too. I will change the name of the method like test, so we can understand what is this. And now we don't need this application because we have created or designed another application. So dot thread, so this application we require username, password, and semicolon. So now this is okay. So soft assert, then we are expecting this URL after login, then we are getting actual URL from this, and this is the assertion. Okay, so now we are good to go, and this will capture the screenshot if the test case fail, and test case is going to fail for 3 times. So let's run it. So I will right click on this, run as testng. Let's see what happened. Okay, so first of all the test case run, second time test case run, then third time, and this is the fourth time. Okay, this is it. That's it. So we can say that total test run 4, pass 0, fail 0. So what the mistake we have done? So we have used the actually soft assert over here, and to get the correct result we need to add one more line. So for that I will add s dot assert all. So as we can see that what we are expecting, that we have the single set of data which is correct and three set of data which are incorrect. So what should happen over here, that total data test case run should be 1 and pass should be 3, but here we are getting all pass because we are not collecting all the information, because we are skipping this line. So now, as this is the soft assert, okay, so this is the soft assert. In soft assert we are not getting the result as we have. For that we need to add this single line as dot assert all. Now if we execute this, then we will get the correct result. So let's execute. And one thing we can see that this particular test case run 4 times, but we have single test case. So running of this test case depend upon the how much data you are assigning. So here we are assigning the 4 set of data, so that's why test case is run for 4 times. Again it's running. And yes, so what happened, total rent test 4 pass 0. Why pass 0? At least one test case should be pass. See what happened over here. Hmm. Keys to send should be not null. Here sequence field. Not null. Where is null? Okay. What happened over here? As then this is correct, then this is also correct. So what problem we have? Keys to be sent should not null care sequence. Illegal or non exception. Okay, this is not the case. Okay, this is the problem. 82. Okay, we haven't passed the data over here, so that's why we pass the data into the method, but we haven't passed the data over here. How it can be run? So I need to pass username here and pwd over here. Now this will be correct. So good that we are getting the issue very early. Let's run it again. Okay, first time it ran, second time. Okay, we are getting the error too. Good, good, good. Third time and fourth time is good. Okay, so now total test run 4, pass 1, fail 3. Here we can see that we got a failure for 3 test cases because only single set of data is correct. Now if I refresh my project, now we need to see the screenshot. If I need to check the screenshot, okay, we got the many screenshot because we have run this test case multiple times and it failed. So these are the these are the short screenshot we are getting as per the time. So I will delete this and we will run it again. Okay, we'll run it again to see the actual result. And I will delete all the screenshot that is not required to keep. Delete all this. And now I will run it again. So what is expectation, that again one test case should be run, one test case should be passed, 3 test case should be failed, and we should get the 3 screenshot in our folder. So let's see. Okay, first time, second time, third, and fourth. Yes, so test cases run. Let's check the result. So again, 4 test case run, pass 1, fail 3. So we are getting the 3 failure. Let's see the why this test case failed. So here we can see that data is incorrect, the following assert failed. Then second, only this test case is passed. And now let's check the screenshot. So for that I will refresh the project. To see the screenshot we need to refresh the project every time. So these are the screenshot and let's see how it looks. This is folder. So this one, second one and third one. New time is changing. So these are the screenshot we are getting after failing the test case. Now what I will do, I will change this data with the data available over here. So I will change the username. Now why I'm doing that, because let's copy this first. Okay, because let's see the screenshot again. I need to check, are we getting the same screenshot with the available credential on application. Okay, so this is the login field. This is the username, password, then second screenshot, then third screenshot. This is the same screenshot we are looking. First screenshot, standard user 1, second screenshot, standard user, and secret source. So these are the 3 screenshots and we are getting the same result as the same message. Username and password do not match. Same message for every screenshot, we can say that. So what I will do, I'll try to run it again with the change credential. Let's run it again. And now what I will do, I can add this again. So the correct credential I will use once more. So now 5 times it will be run. Let's see, is it really going to happen or not? So it's done. Okay, 3 pass. Okay, let's delete this. We got a different result. We will delete the previous screenshot. Okay, and refresh the project again. So here we are getting the 2 failure and 3 pass. So let's see what okay, 2 pass means what? This should be pass and this should be pass. So that is the correct one. But one more time it get pass. So failed, okay, failed for this. Then pass. Login to standard user standard. Performance glitch user. For performance glitch user, we are also getting the test case as a pass. And let's see, okay, that may be the behavior of the we can say that credential, but let's see the screenshot what we got. So here, locked out user, epic sad face, username and password do not match. Okay, and here we are getting the same message. Okay, no problem. We are getting the same message for both the things, but here we come to know that performance glitch user, for this particular user we are getting the correct result. So in this way we can use the multiple test case, multiple set of data for verification, or we can say that negative testing we can done by using the parameterization. Let's try to understand what I have done over here. So in a login page, what I have done, I created one method, like a login method, which is going to use the username dot send keys, password dot send keys, login button dot click, and it is going to return the URL. And here I use the parameter, okay, which is not used previously. In a previous method or in our go method, I haven't used any parameter, but here I use parameter. Why it is so? Because I am going to use the data provider. So for using the data provider, I need to pass the different value every time whenever this particular method is going to run. So to run this method every time with a different kind of set of data, I need to pass, or I need to use the parameter over here. So that's why I use two parameter, one for username and other for password. And same test case I have created over here too. So here we can see that I use the one test case which have this method name, and here also I use the two parameter, username and password, and the other structure is same. Only the thing is like this username and password I passed over here, okay, whenever I'm calling the application. And the extra thing is what I use the data provider. So as a data provider I use one annotation data provider and give the name is like credential. You can use the any name over here, but that should be in a double quote. Then I use one method like get data method, and here I created, or we can say that use the multiple kind of data set by using the object class. So in object class I use multiple set of data over here, like uh, the data which is correct and even we can say that incorrect. And uh, I'm using this set of data in this braces and separating out every data set by using the comma, and here we need to use the semicolon. And as this data or single data set should be passed every time, so I need to return this data, okay. So whenever this particular method is going to run, it is going to pass the data, and this data will be passed to, first of all, this test case like over here, and this data is further passed to here, username and password, and this will pass to in a login page where this particular lines will be executed every time with the data which we pass over here by using the parameter. And yes, in while using the data provider, we need to tell the test case that we are using the data provider of name credential. So in this way, we can use the multiple set of data, and also we have seen that whenever the test case got failed, multiple images are also captured. Why these multiple images are being captured? Because these images are captured as per the time. Okay, these are capturing as per the time. If I haven't used as per the time, then it will override every time. So if the test case fail for 100 times, then it will capture the 100 screenshot every time, okay. So in this way we can use the multiple set of data. So thank you.